Rumble, YouTube. What's good? What's good? What's cooking, y'all? Welcome to my channel for tonight. I know it's not Tuesday, it is Wednesday, but you know how I'd start up. It's True Earth Tuesday, but it's what we talking about Wednesday. What's happening Wednesday? Family, it's good to see y'all. Really, it is. Especially after a post-election night. I know it was pretty interesting last night, huh? For a lot of folks. I went looking for a button that said I didn't vote. You know what I'm saying? I went looking for one of them things because they're all we know it. They're all liars. They're all trash. They're all trash. Look at them over here. And you want to know something, folks? Frankly, I believe that if you voted in this election, you're voting for absolutely nothing. But that's okay because everybody's here is going to be happy, huh? Everybody here is happy. Everybody here is happy. So glad, so glad. Of course, indeed, indeed. But frankly, what I think is that our friend here, Bobby Kennedy, let me tell you something. He's going to be the ambassador of health for America because America needs to be healthy. We need to be healthy again, folks. We need to be healthy. And let me tell you, I believe Bobby's going to make us so healthy indeed, that you're going to be crying with how healthy you are. Isn't that right, Bobby?
Oh, let me tell you something, guys. He really kicked our ass last night. That bitch is a sore loser. She didn't even want to concede properly the way he kicked her ass. We're gonna make America healthy again. I can promise you that.
All right, Bobby. That's enough. Frankly, you fucking sound weird. Anyway, let me stop bullshitting. I'm over there. I'm not even that tired and I'm bullshitting already. I apologize, family. It's good to see y'all. Let me greet y'all. Please, please. Let me greet the family. Roger Ledwell is in the house. What's going on, Roger? It's good to see you, man. Jim Anus. Anytime I see that name, man, you be wilding. Oh, Luke. I am your father. I am your host, Luke. That's true. I am your host. I am not your dad. That part is a lie. That is a lie. I am not your father. Luke, make sure you check your WhatsApp, man. So yeah, Luke, welcome, man. Welcome, man. Luke 2343. Good to have you. Greg B. What's going on, man? Greg B, I haven't seen you in a while, man. It's been a while. Live music, what's good, man? Holding it down. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see ya. Good to see ya. Valley Parks, what's good? What's good? It's good to see you too, man. Yeah, man. Dojo. All right, all right. Dojo's in the house. Okay. Glad to see y'all. Glad to see y'all. Kendi Lou. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. ABC, BBD, the East Coast family, Angela Baby Carson. What's happening? It's good to see you, sis. All right. All right. All right. Man, we got quite a bit we need to talk about tonight, y'all. You know, I know I'm coming off a little bit, hyped and pepped, but I'm hyped and pepped because I haven't heard from, well, actually, we haven't heard from each other in the last few days. And so anytime I'm away from you, I'm like totally rejuvenated and I kind of miss y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Cindy Lou. I was like Kendi Lou. Kendi Lou. My bad. Cindy Lou. How you doing, Cindy? Yeah, but anytime I'm away from you guys, yes, I'm rejuve, but at the same time, I'm amped and I'm always excited to see you guys, right? Um, yeah, and Shifty Shady Eyes, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see ya. Good to see ya. Dr. Bose. Dr. Bose. Dr. Bose got that big ass nose. Dr. Bose. I said Dr. Bose. Dr. Bose got the big ass nose. Say Dr. Bose. Everybody say Dr. Bose got the big ass nose. Dr. Bose. Like, let me stop. I'm over there bullshitting y'all. But yeah, real talk, man. It's good to see y'all. All 1241. What's going on, man? It's good to see you. Plain reality. Welcome. Some new people into the family, man. I'm happy to see you guys. Make yourselves at home. You know, kick your feet up, relax, help yourself to the fridge, anything you want. Mikaza, Sukaza. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy yourselves. Just be respectful as you enter the halls of the Ironwork family. You know what I'm saying? But still, we're happy to see y'all, and we're glad to see you joining us tonight. Right? I know we missed out on last night and everything else. Man, I just had I still have a long week ahead of me. Right? I should be in bed right now because I need to be up in a few hours, but I can't stay away from the family. You know what I'm saying? So I know I'm BSing. Yeah, y'all just need to help me out.
Give Ironwork 92,000 a chance. He's looking at making America healthy just like I am.
Just kidding. I'm just playing. Shannon Emerson, as usual. It's always good to see you, sis. Always good to see you. It's always a pleasure, Shannon. Joyce B, I haven't seen you in a while too, Joyce. It's good to see you. Oh yeah. Oh, y'all just ate dinner? Okay. I see you. I see you. Alan Nostrom, what's good, bro? Good to see you, man. I know, man. I'm over there BSing. I'm BSing, though. I'm BSing. I know. I can't help myself. Y'all should see me when I'm by myself, man. Like I do all these things by myself, and it's quite. And I entertain myself. That's how I keep saying out here in these woods all alone. You know what I'm saying? I entertain my. I don't watch TV or nothing like that. I got a TV. I rarely put that thing on. I rarely put it on. But it's good to see y'all. Yeah, man. Yo, the election last night, man, for everybody in the States that gives a damn. And for those that don't give a damn, it was quite entertaining, I felt. And entertaining to see how the people reacted, right? Um, I was watching clips of people just getting upset that Kamala Harris was losing. It's like they were at a funeral or something. And I'm like, yo, are you surprised? Like, I mean, listen, they're both trash. My opinion, they're both trash. This country is going to do what it's going to do. What don't matter. You could have Toonses, the driving cat, in office. This country's going to do what it do anyway. We're still going to fight the wars. We're still going to support Ain't Rael. All that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. So I live near DC myself. I think the collective had a heavy dose of retardation last night's circus. Exactly, all one. Exactly. I feel you. I feel you. And yeah, I expected a dose of violence myself, Voy. And welcome, Voy. It's good to see you. Jono. What's going on, Jono? Yeah, and so Carrie Skates, what's happening, sis? Yeah, and not too much, not too much. I expected a little bit of violence. And in DC, you had cops strategically placed on some of the streets, some of the roads. You know what I'm saying? They placed cars, they blocked off some of the streets, the police cars. So this was all done deliberately because they were expecting some amount of violence last night after last night's election. Didn't matter who would have won or who would have lost. You know what I'm saying? So that you would have seen that. You understand? So for sure, it was quite a scene still. Like people were upset. They were like, "Oh my God, he's gonna take away my rights to my body and stuff." I'm like, you guys are something else. They're like, he's taking away my rights to do what I want with my body and this and that. I said, look, man, did you get the shot? Yeah. And what'd you say about whose rights to what body? Did you get the cocoa? You did, right? Okay. So then what? Then what? Like I'm floored by when I hear people say that. And then on the flip side, I hear all this, oh, he's going to bring America back. I was like, do you see who he plans on putting in his cabinet? Plans on putting freaking Mr. Twitter himself, Mr. X, the owner of X, the owner of, Starlink and everything, right? Plans on putting him in there. What does this guy have? This guy, and here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? I find it amazing that this dude faked getting his ear shot off. One, faked it. Ear brand new, new ear, new like a motherfucker. That's one. Two, we just saw these videos of Elon Musk or maybe SpaceX putting this nonsense out there. We saw the video from Leo, right? Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But we saw the footage of where they have the dude holding up his camera phone. As he's holding up his camera phone, videoing this rocket supposedly taking off, blasting off, there's nothing on his camera phone. As he's zooming in, the camera phone's totally blank. So you got two liars, two known liars, very well known liars working with each other. And so it's like, don't people see that this is a fucking charade? Like, we have to show people things like this, and they're so stupid, they're still not going to believe it. No, 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 you're just tripping. Like, how am I tripping? Like, this is the theater that they're bringing to you. This is WWF all over again. This is Worldwide Wrestling Federation, WWE, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? They're fooling you again. But people, I don't know why, but they fallen for it again. They've fallen for it all. People, especially us as Americans, man, we just have such short memories. We got short memories, man. That or we're just quick to forgive. That or we're just quick to forgive. Nobody wants the truth. Like, honest, that's the truth. Nobody wants the truth. Well, a lot of folks claim they want it. They don't want it. They want to be fooled. They want the World Series. They want football. They want basketball. They want their entertainment, movies, Marvel, Hollywood. They want these things, right? And they want to be entertained and they want to be dulled down and stupefied. This is what we want. Not me, but when I say we, I'm talking because I fucking live here. You know what I'm saying? I'm an American. That's it. So, like, we're going to have to, we take on some of that burden because of those that act like that. That is also our burden. Unfortunately, it is what it is, man. We just got to call a strike a strike. All right. I'm not here to complain. I'm not here to complain or cry about it. Just pointing out the obvious, right? And you had a lot of people, especially in I'm in Virginia, especially in this area. A lot of people were upset because Kamala Harris didn't win, right? And so a lot of people are saying now that she lost, she can, take her afro off and she could go back to being Hindu again. I don't know. She's going to take her afro off and throw her sari on, and now she's Hindu, I guess. Ay, ay, ay. Lord have mercy. What a tangle web we weave, huh? It's gonna be interesting to see what it is she does. It's gonna be interesting. She's gonna be Indian. How does that work? How does that work? So she was like, I am black, but she was Indian before. And everybody now that's on everybody's radar, right? Me, I'm like, whatever, it is what it is. But that's on everybody's radar. That's on a lot of people's radar. So she's going to be like, all right, I'm Indian. But what about the black part? Like, you ain't black no more. Then you ain't. So that was all for cap. That was all lies then, right? You wasn't black. You was just doing that for votes. Just say it. Be like, man, I was trying to get y'all to vote for me. I had nothing else up my sleeve except some more bullshit. I was doing the best I could for you guys to vote for me. Yes. We are in the year of telling the truth, and I am here to tell you I was totally full of shit. I just wanted you guys to vote for me. That's all. That's all. And it is what it is. I give you respect for that. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course, I respect her for that if she would have come out and say it. But I mean, you got everybody on both sides as liars. So the interesting thing, which I'm not here for the politics because both of them are trash, but this Ukraine, you still have some Ukraine war nonsense. You still have the Ain't Rael. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The synagogues of Satan, right? Those that partake in that all that stuff. The Ain't Rael. You still have that, and you still have money still going to them. So, you know, I don't know if you guys noticed, but it appears as if the stock market took off this morning. That's what I noticed. That's one. Another thing is that I also noticed Bitcoin hit like 75K. I've never seen it that high ever in my life. It may have been high like that before, but I ain't never seen that shit that high ever in my life. Yeah, right? Her Jamaican tongue. Shit. Yeah, because they try to say, oh, well, she's half Indian and half Jamaican. And it's like, okay, just because you Jamaican doesn't automatically make you black. You know what I'm saying? I know a bunch of Chinese Jamaicans. I know a bunch of white Jamaicans. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm black don't mean I'm straight from the motherland, right? I'm born here in the United States. Brothers, a lot of my family was born here in the States. Now, of course, my parents are from Haiti. We're Haitian, right? But I'm an American. I'm an American. It is what it is. My kids are American. My brother's kids are American. So it is what it is. Oh, family. Also, what I wanted to drop to you guys and let you know is that our brother PJ Crookshank, PJ had his channel removed. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. I don't know if you guys are familiar with PJ, but PJ is an amazing dude, and he had a pretty stout following. He oftentimes you could see him on Flatzoid's Perspective. You could see him from time to time on Flatzoid's show in the panel, and he's a good, solid dude, man. I like PJ. So what I'm gonna do is it should be in the description. It should be in the description of this video for today, and you'll see that his new link, he's got a new channel. So let's go ahead and subscribe to what PJ's got going on. All right, let's subscribe to what PJ's got going on, because yeah, they took my man's channel down, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. As soon as you start telling the truth, man, dudes want to just sabotage you as fast as they can. So let's replenish PJ's channel. Good, solid dude. And if you hadn't checked his channel out, shame on you. Shame on you. So hold on. I'm going to give it to you guys plain, and we're going to play a little bit of PJ real quick. I'm going to give it to y'all plain. Shame on you if you hadn't subscribed to his channel. Shame on you. All right. So here's a little bit of PJ.
Have you seen the demonstration by Action Lab where he sticks a balloon in water inside a vacuum chamber? And when he sticks the vacuum chamber on,
it matches the predictions of gravity 100%.
What happens to that balloon when he evacuates there around the chamber with water in it?
Yeah. Right. That doesn't say flat.
That's flat.
Yeah.
Have you seen the demonstration? Did it affect you mentally?
There we go.
Oh, dude. I mean, not back when with the brand and on Brandon's stream, but as you know, on your stream, when I first started getting pushback from that Scarlett, whoever it was 2 years ago, you've seen how I came on crying. I came on crying, it affected me that much. You've seen it on the stream. I came on with tears in my eyes, it affected me that much. It got personal to the point where I'd let a few things out about my son and that, and then it was used against me about, yeah, you're probably just making up stories about your son just so you don't have to answer the question. And this is from an alleged woman. I was thinking, how can she be so heartless talking about my son and all that? And you've seen it. I came on crying. Now I've learned not to let that affect me as much now. I know that what they're saying is, and it probably wasn't even a woman, probably just, and I thought they were serious about what they were saying. They were just saying it hurt me. You know what I mean? And I've learned to deal with that. But yeah, emotionally, it used to affect me. It used to. I mean, it affected Vicky as well, but you've seen it firsthand, yeah, how it affected me when I first started coming on your stream. When I first started coming on the panel.
That's our man PJ right there. And Alan Nostrin, thank you, brother. Alan Nostrin went ahead and he did us a solid. And he went ahead and he dropped that channel in the chat. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and I am going to pin that right there at the top, y'all. There it is right there. So it's the PJ Crooker. PJ Crooker, you say? Your new channel, eh? Is this your new channel? PJ? Your new channel? Is this your new channel? PJ? Is it cosmology or cosmogony? Which one is it, PJ? And your new channel? Yes? You know, every once in a while I gotta take shots at Flats, man. But yeah, there goes PJ's channel. Listen, y'all, get on that thing. Listen, don't forget, just jump on it. You know what I'm saying? Jump on it. Make sure you sub to that man's channel. And here's the thing. PJ is like on every day, right? PJ's on every day, and he's replenishing his channel. Let's make sure he is over 100 today. Before this night is over, right? Before tonight is over, we're making sure PJ has at a minimum 100 subs. Okay? Let's make sure PJ has a minimum 100 subs. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, Fletzoid's here. Well, actually, it's Vlad acting as if he's me, but it's not Flets, truly. It's actually Vlad, but he's here, and you'll know if it's Vlad because he tends to cuss often. Yes, he tends to swear more than most, and he doesn't know much about cosmology or cosmogony. Either one, he doesn't know. Yes. It's like, let me stop. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Y'all remember that shit? Scooby-Doo and shit. All right. Look, I'm bullshitting right now. Let's get to the heart of what we were going to talk about today. Now, now that we got you guys in here, there are a lot of you guys that I haven't greeted yet, and so I would like to do that first. Shifty Shady Eyes, what's happening, bro? It's good to see you. Yeah, you late. You just just like me, man. I be late to shit all the time except work. I'm late to everything except work. You know what I'm saying? Everything I do, I'm late to, except for work. That's one thing I stay being early to and on time to. There it is again, y'all. There it is. Undoctrinated. What's happening, bro? It's good to see you, man. Ryan in the house. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. So again, if you hadn't seen it, if you hadn't subbed, if you're getting in right now and you hadn't heard the news, they took down our man PJ Cruikshank's channel. So just make sure. So as we come in, also make sure to like, make sure to sub, make sure to share this content. As you come in, make sure to look at the top of that chat box. Pinned at the top is PJ Cruikshank's channel. Get on it. Subscribe. Okay? There, Daniel Watkins, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, boy. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. See, guys, man, see, that's what I like, man. This is the thing that I like about the community, man, is when we come together and we just support each other, man. That's what I like to see. You know what I'm saying?
And this is what I'm talking about, because all motherfuckers want to do is shut down people's channel. When you tell the truth, it's as if the truth is just searing people in the pants. It's a pain in the ass. This is why I'm looking at making America healthy today.
Frankly, those guys are losers, and I don't know. They shot it off, but it was the lobe. So listen, the doctor said it was the fastest. I'm serious. Ask anybody. The doctor said it was the fastest repair. The doctor said it. It's the fastest repair around. What can you do? I'm serious. What are you kidding me? The fastest repair. It repaired the whole thing. It just repaired. It took a week. So I told the doctor, you know what? Frankly, the best repairs come from my family, because my family, for whatever reason it is, frankly, We just know how to repair ears. And it was the lobe. It came together and it worked. The whole lobe just came together. And frankly, I don't know why they were shooting at me, but it actually wasn't my ear that bled, but rather the bullet bled. And I'm telling you, what can you do? The bullet, it bled. The bullet bled on itself. It bled. Yes, the bullet bled. Yeah, man. So, we got Saab in the house. What's up, Saab? Saab's in here, everybody. Saab's, yeah, he had. That's what I'm talking about. Miracle ear. He had that chia ear. That shit grew back in like two days. Yeah, Saab's in the house, y'all. Saab's in the house. Yeah. Hopefully I don't get, I'm probably going to get shit. Whatever, man. If I like a motherfucker, I like a motherfucker. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, which kind of leads me to this point. Okay. Jeff Gashead, what's happening, bro? It's good to see you. So, all right. On a serious note, y'all. We've been having, just so there's no confusion, right? Because these last few weeks, at least in my mind, there's been a lot of confusion as to who said what, who did what, what's going on, why it's going on. I don't know. But thank you, Shannon. Thank you for that. There goes Saab's channel, y'all. Make sure you like, share, and sub. And also, Roger Ledwell is in the house. His channel as well, Roger Ledwell's channel. Make sure you like, share, and sub to that, please. Get in on it. And ABC, our sister ABC, Angela Baby Carson, in the house. Let's get our sister over 1,000. She's close. Let's put Angela over the top, man. We're going to get some money in these people's pocket, man. That's what I'm talking about. Get some money in these people's pocket. Right? So, yeah. So, lately, we've been seeing this. We've been seeing that. Here's the thing, man. Now, you guys know I visit a lot of channels. There are those that will let me, sit on a panel and talk from time to time, which I really appreciate. Anybody that lets me in to speak my mind and to show some love to the family and to speak my mind, I really appreciate you guys giving me that platform. At the same time, if you guys have a beef with somebody, I cannot then, if you guys have a beef with somebody, yet I don't have a beef with that person, please, I respect your beef with whoever it is. I will not talk bad on any of my people. I don't. Even when somebody that has ism in at the end of their name, y'all know who I'm talking about. He has his channel. I can't then talk bad about him. I'm not going to disrespect his name. Whether I agree with him or not, I let that be known because of how big and how strong his platform is. I just let it be known. I just don't roll with that side of the camp. But am I going to disrespect him? I'm not going to disrespect him. I'm not going to talk shit about him. Right? And so, again, you have those outside, not outside the community, but rather inside the community that have their own platforms. And these guys are doing good. They're kicking ass. Right? And shout out to a lot of these guys. You may have a little bit of beef with somebody. Because you do, that's your beef. I cannot tell you who to hang with. I cannot tell you who to rock with, who to talk to, whose show to jump on, whose show not to jump on. I can't do that. You're grown men, you're grown women. I'm not going to disrespect you and tell you what you need to do or how you need to do it. The problem as of late is that we have some folks that are going around making accusations, unnecessary, sometimes false, right? Saying that this one's a bad guy, this one's no good. And it's like, if you feel that way about that person, then that's your beef. Please don't try to drag other content creators into that beef and have enmity with these folks, right? Especially if they're already friends. If there's something that we need to see, then let us find it. Let us find out for ourselves. That's just how this works. You know what I'm saying? If there's some level of deceit somewhere, we'll find it ultimately. We'll find it. And let us be the judge. Don't determine for us how we need to think or how we need to see things. You understand? When this person had his stuff going on, I didn't necessarily agree with. I didn't agree with a lot of what that person was doing, but I didn't talk bad about him. I just said, well, apparently these are the accusations, right? That's a whole nother story. But seeing how that person was disrespecting the community, I said, hey, if that's what you want to do, you people want to rock with that, that's fine. Me, I will not rock with that. I'm not going to deal with that. I'm going to move and I'm going to carry on with my little channel, my little tiny channel, and I'm going to patronize those that I feel, are looking for the truth, the proper truth. And that's it. I left it at that. You know what I'm saying? I no longer speak on that about that person, and I don't think they would appreciate me doing that to them. So I leave that where it is. Now, I'm saying all that to say this. If you don't like my shit, I understand. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it, right? Go somewhere that you like and enjoy their channel. Don't go around, going around, jumping around, talking shit about people, and then having an opportunity to then come on and speak your piece. That's corny, man. We're grown. It's bad enough that you're doing this on a media where the person can't confront you face to face and you can't do fisticuffs, right? So you're making yourself look worse when you do these things to people, and then you cast stones and then you hide your hand, you run. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So try not to do those things, man. Like, humanity's already in bad shape. It don't need to be any much more worse. We're all looking for the truth, okay? Not everybody's gonna have the same opinion as you do, okay? So don't get on these people's case. Yeah, just recently, we're learning something about the rising Earth. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, family. I don't fucking get that shit, man. If you want to call me stupid, fine. I'm stupid. Okay, fine. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm looking at it and it doesn't make sense to me. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that it doesn't make sense to me? It doesn't make sense to me. Is that okay? Did I say that? Did I just piss in somebody's Cheerios? I hope I didn't. I'm just being honest. And see, this is what I do. If I don't get something, I let you guys know. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm just saying it don't jive with me, right? The flat earth makes sense. It makes sense because we're here, right? Everything is flat just about. It goes on, and we could see that, right? And there are many of us that we've been places, we've done things and been places that have allowed us to see this earth for what it truly is, right? In places, in positions to where you're like, wow, I don't get to normally see this. But then we're like, wow, I'm convinced. Yes, it is flat. And there's nothing wrong with that. And it makes sense. And how the sun is supposed to function on this flat realm, it makes sense until we go to some place like down in the south where apparently we're told at some portion of the south you're going to get something totally different than what you're normally used to. Which, here's the thing, you have to remember, y'all, we're thinking from a northerner's perspective, right? We're thinking from us being 24 hours. We have seasons. We have, not only do we have seasons, but we also have we have flora, we have fauna for the most part, right? We have flora, we have fauna, right? We have animals, we have plants. It is not sheer ice out this bitch. It's not, right? For the most part. I don't know where some of you guys live or where some of you guys are living right now. But apparently when you go down in Antarctica, it's totally different. And that's fine. That's okay. But I can't conceive in my mind how, I just can't. And that's all right. Because if those results say that the sun is doing one thing, that's what it is. I'm not denying that. All I'm saying is that I'm trying to conceptualize it. It's hard to conceptualize when all you know is what you live. That's hard. It just is. Okay? And I'm just being truthful. I don't think, here's my thing. I think it's being disingenuous and it's not being fair when you do that to people. You jump on their case. You jump on their case because they speak in a from a position of truth, because, and they're saying, I don't know. I don't know why it does that. I can guess, but it doesn't make it. It's weird. It's weird. If they say that they don't agree with how you see things or how you describe things, and you get upset, it's corny, man. Yeah, it's so corny. You know, and hey, Sean Alki, I feel you. As a rising earther, I feel you, but you understand it. It makes sense to you. I'm just letting you know, as for me, it doesn't make sense to me. That's all. I'm sure you're probably going to have to take a month to explain it to me. Okay. And I'm not saying it's wrong or it's this or that. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. Now, I'm saying the flat earth makes absolute total sense. This is why so many of us are starting to gravitate, or so many have gravitated and took to the flat earth. Even though we denied it, you can't fight what it is you see and what it is you experience, right? You can't. So we're not going to jump on Sean Alki's case. We're not gonna jump on his case, y'all. No. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Sean Alki's our brother, man. And hey, he Riku, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you, man. Riku Swaran is in the house, right? So we're not gonna jump on Sean's case about it. And I'm not here to talk about you or bad about you, Sean. I'm just being honest that it doesn't make sense to me. So this is why I was asking those like Natch. I was asking Z about the rising earth, because I was like, I'm hearing about it. And there is a niche for people in the flat earth community about the rising earth. And apparently you guys have some kind of evidence. And from what I've seen, it doesn't make sense to me. And the wording behind it, it doesn't make sense to me. And I'm not saying that to make you guys look stupid. I'm just saying that because I'm being honest. Me as a content creator, I like to bring things to the people that even if they don't make sense, I'd mention it and maybe it can make sense to somebody. I can't even properly talk on the rising earth because it just doesn't make that much sense to me. I ask questions and I look very juvenile when I ask these questions in regards to the rising earth, because it's odd. It's odd. And so a lot of it, it's like I'm listening to a lot of people make guesswork or speculation. And I'm like, that's not what happens here on Flat Earth. I'm not saying that the Flat Earth is the end all be all, but we've come to a truth and we're catching our breath still, right? We've come to the truth. We're catching our breath in the Flat Earth because we've been globers all our lives for the most part. And many people in these channels are in their 40s, 50s, 60s, right? In this channel. So between the 40s and the 60s, the majority of our lives have been following the globe. So we're here learning about the flat earth. We're catching our breath because that's a lot of truth coming with the flat earth. You guys have to understand. But if you can take on the understanding of what the rising earth is, hey, more power to you. Shit don't make sense to me. Not saying it's not the truth or it's not right. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. And I know I sound like a fucking broken record right now, but I think you guys get where it is I'm coming from. But I'm basically saying all that to say this. Hey, listen, we're flat earthers. That much is evidence. For the most part, we are flat earthers, true earthers. I like calling it true earth. To me, it's the same fucking thing, right? That much we can agree on, that this realm is flat. Well, no, I feel you, Sean. 90, it doesn't work the way it does on Dave Weiss's app. So, okay, now about that part, Sean Alki, check this out. So, how about if the sun works the way we think it works, right? Not only on Dave Weiss's app, but also on the Gleason's map, it does its 360 degrees every day, but to a point. That motion of the sun over the top of the earth doesn't work everywhere. It works on most of the map, but until you hit a certain portion south, I think this is what we need to find out. Well, which I think we can find out with the sun calculator, right? How the sun is tracking in these places. That how far south do you have to go for the sun to not do what it does on a Gleason's map? Because to me, what it looks like, it looks as if, and you can say what you want. I'm gonna bring up the sun calculator one more time right now. Let me share this with y'all. The sun calculator. Okay. I hope you guys aren't tired of the sun calculator, but okay. So here we are in South Africa, home of Z and them, and it looks as if hold on. I'm just shrinking this a little bit just so I could get this dang. I'm gonna reboot the page just so I could get it again. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so there goes the sun. Oh, brother. No, God damn it. Oh, Lord. So it looks as if this is, you guys see, all right, this far south, that's what the sun looks like it's doing in that part of South America, right? It's tracking from east to west, but when it goes west, and departing, it doesn't look like it's coming back up and continuing its path. So let's see how far north do I have to travel for that to change. So is that what the sun looks like during this time of year? Okay. So obviously we're above the equator. We're above the equator right now. Okay. That's what the sun looks like traveling above the equator, which is what many would expect, right? Many would expect that. But then once you go below the equator, this is what you're seeing. You see? You guys see that? Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. Well, let me zoom in actually a little bit. Let me zoom in one more. Okay. Let me zoom out. Okay, right there. So as soon as you pass going beneath the equator, it looks like that's what the sun is doing. It's going from here, boom. And I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know why I can't get the rest of this freaking channel. But let's see. Victoria, Australia. Let's see. Oh, that's why. Okay. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to. Victoria, New Zealand, Victoria, Western Australia. Okay, so there goes the sun right there, right? You see what the sun is doing. We know that around here, now around there is the Tropic of Capricorn, right around here, right around there where you see the sun at. That's around where the Tropic of Capricorn is. Let's keep moving this joker up. So right here, as you travel up, so you should be expecting the equator right there at Sumatra. That's where the equator should be, right? And then, hold on, let me make sure. Okay. This is what the sun is doing right there. So it's going from side to side. Look at that. That's what it's doing. So as the day goes, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, this is what the sun is doing right there. Boom. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay. So we'll see. That's the shadow. Look at that. Boom. That's what the sun is doing. Amazing. So let's see. Let's change the date. Let's put it on the 21st. Okay, so this is the winter time. And that's where the sun is. And I apologize, family. Tropic of Capricorn. So that's where the sun is. I'm just checking out the chat, family, because I don't want you guys to feel as if I'm ignoring you. Ida Hill, what's happening, girl? Good to see you. Good to see you. I didn't want to neglect the chat, family, so I'm coming in here. A description of the sign as flat Earth is what we know it is not. It's not a burning ball of nuclear fusion. Exactly, Dojo. Exactly. Rising south of the Tropic of Capricorn debunks Dave's app. Get it? Yes. So Sean Alki, totally get that. I totally get that. See, lightning. Tropic of Capricorn is fake. We have been deceived. Okay. So I hear you on that. Now I have to look at things a different way. I'm just using, when I say the Tropic of Capricorn, also remember, I'm using these things as points of references, right? Looking at like a map, those are like prominent features on a map that once we see them, we can't unsee them. We're like, yep, equator. Oh, there goes the Tropic of Cancer. Oh, there goes the Tropic of Capricorn. But no, you're right. This is man-made stuff. The sun is going to do what the sun is going to do. You're absolutely right, Sea Lightning. So I agree. It's man-made and it's fake and it's fucking, it's so in a sense, I have to remove that way of thinking from my mind to a degree. So we see where the Tropic is making us all sheeples. I hear you. I hear you. And I'm not, I agree. But flat earthers repeating it like it's fact. No, I hear you. And so this is one of those things, right? We need to untrain ourselves from certain habits. I get it. So we're seeing for ourselves, and this is why you have tools like the Sun Calc. But at the same time, I don't live in the South. I've never been that far south, right? The furthest south that I've been has been Colombia. That is the furthest south, like Southern Colombia is the furthest south that I've ever been. I have never been to like, and wait, actually, that's a lie. I've been further south than that. That is a lie. I have been further south than that. Where have I been? Yes, I have been. No? Yeah, I have. Okay. So I've been further south than that. But I haven't been in Australia south. I have not been that far south. No, I have been further south than that. Okay. So we could see that obviously the sun is doing something different, right? So December 21st, this is what the sun is doing. If it were on the other side of the world, which we know there's no like other side of a ball, we know that. So this is what it's doing. And then at this time, Australia starts getting sun. But when don't they have sun? Up here, if you see it on the sun calculator, this gray part at the top where this ball is tracking, gray, light, right? And this is what we see the sun is doing. Coming across, and then it arcs down. It arcs down. So here's my thing, right? When we see that, we know, us in the north, right? We see the sun doing what it does, but it's curving around us, or it's turning around us, I guess you could say, or it's hovering around us, right? It doesn't hover away from us. That's just strange. But it looks as if there is some kind of mirroring that's going on. Could you agree this is what it looks like from our perspective? It looks like it's some type of mirroring effect. And here's my thing. If Antarctica, and actually Ida Hill is the one that brought up this good example. And maybe it's a bad example, but it sounds like a good one to me. Ida Hill brought up that if this sun was hovering, if it was the actual sun, because it looks as if the sun has been cutting holes in the ice, right? Looks like it melted a big giant hole in the ice. This is why it's turning the way it is. And we've got Greenland everywhere except for outside, except for at the borders, right? That if the sun was hovering over an Antarctic island or an Antarctic continent, if the sun was hovering for 6 months out of the year, wouldn't it have melted the entire fucking continent already? Don't y'all think so? It would have melted the whole continent. Don't you think that if the sun was down there for 6 months out of the year, the whole continent would have been melted already? If the sun was just like beaming on that motherfucker like that. You understand what I'm saying? Well, the North Pole ice caps. Carrie skates. Well, Carrie, I don't know. Nobody knows what's in the north. Lowry, what's going on, homie? It's good to see you, man. Nobody knows what the hell is going on up in the north, man. Nobody knows. Like I don't. Like we can spec. And here's the thing. I want to say it once. I'm going to say it 1,000 times. We can say it all day. And that's the thing. And see, Shannon Emerson, yes, that is a good point, right? I think it's a good point, but that's not my point, right? That's something Ida Hill brought up, and I figured that warrants something that we need to discuss. And this is why you guys are here. You guys need to understand, man. This may be my show, yes. It doesn't mean they're all my answers. It doesn't mean I have all the answers, right? You've got plenty of fucking people in here that know a lot more shit than I do. And so I'm not going to act as if I know everything. You guys know a lot of stuff, man. So if you have something that you understand, like say something, which you guys, I think, you guys do an amazing job in doing. So like that makes sense to me. And I'm sure that makes sense and it resonates with a lot of you guys. You know what I'm saying? If it was floating over Antarctica for 6 months like that, then it would have melted Antarctica if Antarctica were an island of ice. And we're being told that it's down there for 6 months, or they have a 6 month time span where it's light, right? But these are things that we're told yet. And if we go with the premise that Antarctica is ice, that's another thing that we're assuming, because we don't know. We don't know if the whole ring is made of ice. We don't know. Plus, we don't fully know what Antarctica truly is. We don't know if there's more land. We don't know what the hell it is, right? But to me, it looks as if that thing has some kind of mirroring properties. What I mean by that is what we see from the north. So if we see the sun, and so it's as if the sun has those qualities that are, oh, I apologize, family. Let me go ahead and I'm going to drop the invite link in there. It seems as if the sun has qualities that ring true on the Gleason's map or on David Weiss's app, right? The sun that goes in a circle. It works in the north. It works totally fine in the north. Now, during our summertime, we're going to go back to the sun calculator real quick if you guys, if you will, all right? We're going to go to the sun calculator. And I want us to see something. So if I'm in North America, let's say I'm in North America, and the sun, I'm in North America, let's just say I'm in Florida, right? I'm in Florida, and let's see, Miami. I'm in Miami, Florida. So that's basically, that's close, right? I'm going to be close to the Tropic of Cancer. Miami, Florida. Okay, and let's make it June 21st. June 21st. Okay, Miami, Florida. So this is the sun that I'm going to see. Let me zoom out. So Miami, Florida, that's the sun that I'm going to see. Larry's in here. Larry, what's up, homie?
Hey, man. You good?
Yeah,
Everybody
man.
good?
I'm good, man. How's everything?
Man, we are in the gigantic I guess conversation of where the hell we are, aren't we? Where are we? Where are we? Like, what the hell is going on here? Like, where do we live? What's going on?
Yeah,
you know, it's crazy, man. I go through this daily, and I don't want to, like, but damn, isn't this the most important thing you'd ever want to know? Where you live at?
Absolutely.
I mean, I love this shit. Like, I'm a cartographer. I've always been a fan of maps. And I love, like, just looking at, like, what it looks like where we live, where we're going, you know, what's happening. And I just like to know where I'm at.
That's
I mean, isn't really that's what it is?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, if you and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. We're trying to figure out things that we were told. We're just trying to figure them out. And any one of us could be wrong. Any one of us could be wrong. But we're just trying to figure it out. Listen, y'all don't agree with me, that's fine. Don't hate me for it. I don't think that's fair. You know, nobody knows. All we're doing is we're looking for the answers, because I'll tell you what, you want to make when you're making enemies with folks in this community, you're making enemies with the wrong people, I feel, because there are people out there that you should be enemies, that warrant your hatred, and it ain't us. You understand? There are people out there that try to poison you. There are people out there that deliberately are out there to lie to you, to steal your money, to harm your children, to take your organs. There are people out there like that. We're not those people. So to get that kind of vitriol from a lot of us in this community, it doesn't make no sense.
Yeah. And as far as cartography is concerned, like, I mean, I think a lot of us, we haven't even thought about the fact that we love maps. We love maps, you know, and like I have been a freak show about maps because I just want to know where I'm at. I just want to know where I'm walking around in and what I'm getting up to, like what's the next town down the road. And I don't think a lot of people think about that stuff a lot. And it also goes back, it goes way back to, you know, a lot of us didn't have GPS on our phones when we were in college. We just didn't have that, right? You know, so like we're like, I don't know where we're going. I guess we have to pull back out on the road and go to another place. You know, and I've traveled a lot. I've done a lot of that stuff, and you know, now we've got this what I would call a cartography. It's kind of madness, right? You know, like we in general know where we are, but like an entire generation that understands that they know where they're at. You know, things running undersea on the ocean. You know, people that are completely reliant on their phones. Our generation, it didn't matter. We just we opened up a piece of paper and we said, well, it looks like we should go here. And then you might have to call somebody. You might have to get on a phone with somebody and figure out where you're at. And this is cartography it's magnificent if you actually understand what we're getting up to here. There's so much hidden knowledge in cartography, you know, because you have to know where you're at. You have to know where you're at and where you're walking around in and what you're getting up to. And I can't impart that enough to everybody that's getting up to this, is that if you don't know where you're at, what are you? What are you?
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody truly knows. But the thing is people don't even want to go. Nobody wants to go that far into it, because once they do, they're admitting that they don't know. And then it's almost as if people lose control, or they feel like they don't have control of themselves. But
isn't it weird? Isn't it weird, Iron? Like when you talk to people, like you're like, do you remember when you didn't have a cell phone, or when you had a paper map, and you put the paper map was coming out of your you know, like of your car, and you look up and you're like, well, I had to figure out how to get here. And usually we were pretty good about figuring out how to get to a place, you know, say 100 miles away or 200 miles away, you know, whatever. And then you take it to this day, and you're like, if you get stuck somewhere, you've got this, you know, Loran triangulation thing that can actually get you to a place, and you won't get lost. But we did this stuff way back in the day, dude.
Oh yeah,
like we did it, you know. And it's weird. It's weird to me, dude. It's like I look at you know, because I've always loved maps. I've always been a big fan of maps, and I like cartography in general. And you know, okay, so there's this place you want to go to. Maybe there's a girl you want to see up here in this little town here. You're doing really well to work on how you get up there, you know, or you have a job somewhere up here and you're finding your way to get up to there. There's a whole generation that doesn't know how to do that.
Yep. That's true. That's the damn truth. And what sucks about that is they're missing out on a lot of life, I feel, when you don't have to struggle to do things. There's so many small adventures that we took for granted, us growing up, that a lot of these kids are never going to experience, because their nose is buried with the instant satisfaction and gratification of getting from point A to point B, sans the adventure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I always hated myself in this whole thing. I was like, oh my God, I've become my parents. I've become my parents because, shit, now I'm asking people to like, well, yeah, we walked our way through snow for our last 2 generations to get to school. But here's the thing. It's not really that. It's like just general math. It's like you can find your way to a certain place with certain data points, with either map points or anything else. And I don't think that there's this new generation, call it Gen Z or, you know, whatever. I don't think they could work their way through that and actually figure out where they're going. And like, I think cartography is the most amazing thing ever, because what is it to not know where you are? You're in a place, and say you want to go travel to another place. You can triangulate where you're going, even in the most simple things, the old Loran system or the old everything else. You can do that on your own if you have that capacity. There's an entire generation that can't do that. They don't know how to do it.
That's true.
You
That's
know,
true.
and what are we if we can't travel? What are we if we can't go to certain places, go see the way other people live over in this neighborhood or over in this neighborhood or over in this town or states away? What are we? Are we just, are we like shit asses that like live inside of our own, our TV that tells us things that we're supposed to do? I think it would be more fun to go out and meet people over in other communities and find out how they get up to their things and how they get up to like gardening and how they get up to like stuff. And like, I think we're like, I mean, I know yesterday was a big deal to a lot of people, and like, dude, look, I'm all about making this little piece of land that we're really good at, this little land that we live on, MAGA, whatever you call it. I'm good about making this place better for everybody.
Yeah.
I don't want, as far as the leader in it, I don't give a shit about that guy. I want all of us to like, hey, you know what? We could actually make a garden that could feed a bunch of people for weeks. There's that thing. And there's like, hey, how about learn how to triangulate your distance and how you would get to a certain place, whether it's an old logging trail that's been paved or whatever. We know how we can get to that thing.
Yeah.
And I'm ranting, Iron.
No.
I'm sorry.
No. I agree. And I mean, these are things that nobody thinks about. And if you do a lot of these things, we take them for granted because we do it with relative ease because of all the gadgets and equipment that we have at our disposal. But I think with that comfort, to me, the too much comfort leaves me with a little bit of discomfort, actually a lot of discomfort, because the first thing that comes to my mind is, what if this goes? What if I lose this capability? How will I be able to A, B, and C? Right?
Yeah.
How then will I be able? One of the things that I think about that nobody thinks about, I don't think, is what if I can't pump water anymore?
Yeah.
What if I need to drop a deuce and I can't do it in my house? I have to do it outside because there's no sewage system, because I'm so used to a sewage system. We're all used to a sewage system. There's so many comforts that we're so used to, many of us, right?
Yeah, and
That
there's
we
a
just
story. There's a story in that, dude. I mean, like my grandmother, like she was when I was coming up, and their place in America's Kansas, which is in the middle of nowhere. She was still having, she was still going to an outhouse, and so was my granddad there, and which that's fine with me. I don't care. Like if I have to go like relieve myself, it doesn't really bother me that much. The worst part about it is if it's really cold outside, you have to go walk through the snow and do the thing in an outhouse. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah. You've got an acceleration of people that are used to certain comforts, and you make of it what you will. I came up with not one of these.
Right.
I did not have this. I did not have a monolith in my hand that would answer every single question in my whole life. I never had that. So like here we are now, like I came up in the Dewey Decimal System, like going to the library and going through, and like if I wanted to find out something, I would have to go through a card catalog to get now you can just ask a black monolith in your hand what the answer is. So like, but here's the thing. Also, Gen Xers and people sub Gen Z and everything else, we learned how to do that stuff.
Yeah.
And so now this is where we're at. We have to literally engage an entire generation that cannot literally discern stuff. Like if I had to solve something tomorrow, I could do it. It would take some work, but I would know how to do it. But like now there's this.
Yeah.
This. I mean, I don't know what to make of that, Saw. Iron. You and two are this like I love our little group thing together. It's like I feel like we're all in the same thing, and I'm like what is this to us? What is this? What is the what is the thing? What is it?
Right. And I mean, there are a couple of guys in the chat that were calling me out for referring to the Tropic of Capricorn, the Tropic of Cancer. And yes, I'm talking about you, Sean Alki. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that because we're still attached, and I'm still attached to what we know or what we thought we know of this place. And of course, the tropics are the boundaries or the places within, or at least we thought, and what we were taught, the boundaries from which the sun within and never outside of, right? So it's a point of reference. And when I talk about it, and he brings up a good point. It kind of called me out for saying it's a man-made thing. And I'm like, hey, you want to know something? You're right. But it's hard. It's, again, like I say, I try to remove myself from what I was taught, but how else am I going to describe it? Right.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me even to just pull myself out of it, but to be conscious of it is a beginning. So at least give me that much credit. You know what I'm saying? To at least be conscious of these man-made constructs and trying to like kind of remove ourselves from it. That shit is fucking difficult, man.
It is, dude. It's tough. It's really tough. And like,
Yeah.
Iron, you've been really, really good about like keeping all sides balanced. Like they're, dude, I'm like how do you reconcile level water over the course of a realm and then 1,000,000 pounds of evidence against some sort of weird shit we don't even understand in the sky? That's where I have been for the last 10 years, man. 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, so we have this, we have to reconcile that. And like, so what does that mean? We have to tell a new story about the reality of it. If you have the capacity to look at reality and go down there. And like, I mean, like this is the, other than your spiritual journey, that's yours. You take your spiritual journey and whatever your relationship is with the creator or whatever it is, ain't my business.
Mm-hmm.
Up to that is, where the fuck are we? And what are we talking about? And like, and like actually put an observation on it and like water, you know, and you just reconcile water with shit that happens in the sky. How do you do that, dude? How do you do that? And how do you talk to your audience, or how do you talk to everybody that you're talking to? You're like, look, we got these observations and it looks pretty fucking level to me. But then there's weird shit going on in the sky. How do you do it, man? How do you do it?
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's the whole point behind why they didn't want us to see this world for what it truly is. This is why they keep pointing us in opposite directions for everything, instead of looking outwards. Because here's the thing, like I've said it before, they don't want us looking outwards for what this place is. They want us looking up. Right? Don't look to your right and to your left and pay attention what's to your right and to your left, because if you do, you'll recognize that this place isn't curving at all. So they want you looking up in a direction that has absolutely nothing with your immediate environment, right? So we're looking up, and we've all been fed the same poison. So we understand each other through lies. We totally understand the lie that you learned is the same lie that I learned, right? So we can communicate that way. And even if we understand that those lies are lies, that's still how we communicate, whether we want to believe that or not, right? And so when we're describing these things, we're describing it from a place of a lie, even though we know it's a lie. But how else do you speak about it if you don't truly know what it is that you're on? So then, it is. So then we have to remove ourselves from that way of thinking, which here's the thing, whether we're doing it fast enough or not is, I don't know if it's relevant really. The fact that we're doing it, I think, is a big deal.
Yes, I would actually like to speak to that. Like speaking to it is important.
Right. At least recognizing it.
I don't like if somebody fucking proves me wrong that my curvature measure was wrong, and I'm fine with that. Like,
Right.
but I've just spent 10 years with this, looking at this data, and I'm like, well, just show me something. Show me something so that I can, I don't know, go back to my normal life. Because
Right,
I've been, way out here on the fringes with the rest of you cats, just
Yeah.
like you. And I'm like, I don't care about being out here. I didn't get into flat earth to get fucking famous. I just figure it out. You just show me some data so that I can, figure this out. And the data doesn't line up with anything other than the fact that it's flat as hell.
Yep.
And sorry, hell, I don't mean hell, but like it's flat, topographical plane. And I'm like, somebody show me something so that I can get back to my normal life. I'm like a normal dude. I'm like a musician. I don't care about having this part of my my personality. But I can't find it. And I can't find it. It's like the shit found me. It's like, holy crap.
Yeah.
And so go ahead.
I think that's everybody in here. It's everybody in here, and these are just like leaps. I think it's a leap of faith worth taking, and we didn't. But here's the thing: is when you're looking for the truth, you can't help but just step in that direction. When you're going for the truth, you're like, fuck it, man. Like, I'm already here. I'm already getting shat on. Might as well continue down this path.
I know. I want to kind of speak to that. That's really a great thing. Is like my sister. She was like, she was telling me like because this is when everybody was making fun of me about talking about flat Earth, and I was like, her name's Elizabeth, and I call her Izzy. I was like, I feel like this is right. And she knew that I knew that I was talking about it the right way. And she was like, I'm not going to support you on this just this second. But you could tell that she knew what I was up to. But she just couldn't say it in front of all her friends, and that was the hard thing in 2016, 2017. There was a bunch of people that I lost, a bunch of friends. And I was like, look, we just checked. We just went out and checked. But I forget that a lot of people don't know how to go out and make measurements, A. And B, it's like, could you guys just go out and check so I can just come back to the party and hang out with you guys again, as opposed to like me being the freak show out here on the margins. I'm like, and like you asked, but I forgot that a lot of people forgot about learning about geography. They forgot about learning about geometry. They forgot about learning about how to measure things. Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, well, guys, you're mad at me right now, but just go check. You can check for yourself.
Yeah, it's easy. But you know what? I had somebody tell me that it was stupid, right? When I did, and it was specifically this. I was doing the sun, moon, heat, cold experiment, right? And then I was telling the guys at work at my previous employer, I was like, hey, when I measure sunlight, I get heat. When I measure moonlight, I don't get heat like sunlight. They're like, yes, you do. I was like, why? They're like, because it's a reflection of sunlight. And I was like, that's what I thought. And I thought I'd get some measure of heat. And I'm telling them, I'm like, I don't though. And so they're like, no, you're doing it wrong. So I went ahead, I did the measurements, I filmed it, I taped it, I brought them what happened. I ended up getting a 14 degree drop in temperature from what I got in the moon's light, as opposed to the shadow next to it, right? You know what they told me? They said it was because I got a digital thermometer that said made in China. That's why the readings were so fucked up. That's what I was told. Now I bet everybody's paycheck. I was like, I bet all you swinging dicks is fucking paycheck for you guys to show me that I'm wrong with the experiment. They're like, no, you did it wrong. You did it wrong. Then they said, you know what? They were like, you don't understand the scientific method. I said, wait, how do I not understand a scientific method? If I was to go outside in the daytime and I was going to measure the heat of the sunlight and I got heat from it, would you say that I'm doing that incorrectly? They're like, no, of course not, because it's the sun, it gives you heat. I said, okay, fine. Then if I do the same thing for the moon and I'm measuring moonlight next to the shadow and I get something different, then I'm doing that incorrectly. And then to them, they weren't, I don't think they were really paying any attention. Anyway, I'm saying all that to say this, right? I gave them an opportunity to do the fucking experiment.
Yeah.
I said, listen, take my thermometer. We're having a full moon again tonight. You do it.
Yeah.
No. They said, no, we're not doing it. I'm not doing it because it's a stupid experiment. And I'm like,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, and there's a power in that, and one of the things that like I think it's gonna be a long slog for some of it, but really what it is like your ability to discern and walk out and use your senses and find out what you find for yourself. And again, like I this is not me appealing to my my degree. I have a degree in biology. It's a bachelor's degree. But I learned the scientific method. But here's the thing. It's not scientism. It's the scientific method, which is basically looking at what the world shows you. Let's repeat it. Let's see it if it looks the same as everybody else gets. And this is a really big, massive, like rift between people that understand how their senses work and people that are so locked into the I guess I would call it the which when you're not, if you go to a university and your whole entire like your ego is based on going to that, and then you get a degree to that, and then you're able to remember everything that your teacher said or whatever, and then it gives you a big place in society. That's not what science is. Science is observation. You look, you use your eyes, your ears, you touch, and you look for repeatable things. This is a scientific method. That's what it is. And once you get up into college, you don't even participate in science at all. You just, I don't know what it is. I think they have some sort of like socialistic like thing that they're getting up to, and somebody's paying them a lot of money to be a science. I'm like, dude, fuck you. You just look at the world, dude. Just look at the world and show me some fucking numbers, motherfucker. I mean, that's just it. I mean, that's me.
Their thing is these peer reviews. It's peer reviewed. These are the students. And also the actual science, the actual students that are performing these experiments, they shut the fuck up when they come across something that doesn't make sense to them and stuff they bring before their peers a lot of times, because you want to know why? Funding. As soon as they come across that fucking hill, they back off because, the funding, they're gonna cut my funding. If I follow this trend, if I say this, they told me not to say this specifically because they're going to remove the funding, and it's a state-sponsored thing. And so I'm like, man, this isn't. I was like, this is part of why I had to get away from college. I had to get far away from college. It totally pissed my parents off, right? My parents are old school people from Haiti. Sorry, y'all. It totally put my it totally turned my parents off to me walking away. They're from a place where they value education very much, right? And a lot of people that aren't from the United States, education is number one. And I get it. To educate yourself is number one, because of course you want to live the American dream. You want to be rich, you want to take care of your family, and you don't want to come to America, right, from a place that's all jacked up and live a jacked up life, right? You want more. That's fine. But the thing is this illusion that you're being taught something, I think is necessary for people, especially from the old world, to start to understand. I don't think I gathered that when I went to go see this Urbano Monti map in fucking Stanford University. Stanford is a prestigious university. It's an Ivy League school out there in California, San Francisco style, right? Now the thing is, you have a big Asian population over there. Big giant Asian population over there, dude. Seriously, I thought I was in the middle of Shanghai. There were so many Chinese people there.
Yeah.
Right. And so I was looking at them and I was like, okay, I get it. These guys are coming here to get educated. But are they really getting educated? Are they really getting educated?
Indoctrination, you know.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Now, I'm not going to knock their hustle, right? They have something going on. Maybe they're out of a situation, bringing themselves into a better situation. So it is what it is, man. I am not going to knock their hustle. Now, the thing that I am going to knock is that once you see the bullshit for what it is, now what are you going to do? You have a responsibility, right? But
you have an activation point where you're like literally like, I mean, I always reduce it down to bridge building. In other words, if you have economic reaction to islands, say, or other places, the reason people build bridges from one island to another so they can trade with people, right? All right. So you have engineers who understand that you build a bridge, they only understand how to get shit from one island to another one or one land place to another one. They don't give a fuck about, astrophysics. They're like, no, it needs to be level. We got to get it over there. We got to get stuff over there. We got to get stuff over there. And so they have no interest in curvature math. They're like, I need to build this bridge, get shit over there. It makes me money. And whether you agree with the economics or not, that's what it fucking is. It's just what it is. Just like you're flying in a fucking plane, you know, and you don't have any nose down course correction. It's the same fucking thing.
That's exactly what I said. Like the other couple of weeks ago, we were just looking at the NASA papers, right? And then it was showing we didn't look at the NASA papers. We were following Pastor Dean Odell, and he was talking about NASA, you know, flying a plane based on, it's all an experiment based off of a flat, non-rotating Earth. Then I said, hey, you know what? To appease people, we need to remove that verbiage where it says based off of a flat or assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth, and we need to replace it with a curved and moving Earth. Just call that. Just say that. Just keep saying that bullshit. Be like based off of a curved and rotating Earth.
If you get a notion of that,
a curved and rotating Earth. If they want to get upset with based off of a flat, non-rotating Earth, then fine. Let's call the verbiage something else. A curved, rotating Earth. So it's bullshit, right? That's bullshit. Yes. So since we know it's bullshit and NASA knows it's bullshit, those idiots don't know it's bullshit. So we need to change NASA's verbiage into a curved, rotating Earth, and then we need to see how things carry on. We need to see how these objects travel if we're going to base everything off of a curved and moving Earth.
Yes, and I would agree with that, and I would also say, like, I mean, we're talking about the biggest deception that ever happened. Besides your spiritual journey, that's yours and yours alone to have. I mean, this is the description of how you walk around in this place. I mean, that's what they did. They curved the very thing that you're walking around in, and then because by that very curvature, it fucks with you all day long.
Oh yeah,
all day long. Whether you're whatever you're getting up to, you feel like you're moving, but you're not. You're not fucking moving. You know, and then you want to talk to people. You're like, well, shit. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? What's it all mean? I still have to go to work on my. No, fuck you. It literally fucks with you once you get out of bed and you walk down, to the store and get your, coffee or whatever. You think you're spinning when you're walking down the stairs. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not. Hey. Oh, sorry. Nicole's like, sorry, baby. she's like, yeah, sorry. But it's that. Sorry, I get a little pissed off when it comes to that. It's like you're not spinning.
No, you're not.
And once you get to that point, you can actually make real decisions about what your life is and what you are and what direction you're going and what you want to do and like the kind of nice things you want to do for people, or you want to, I don't know, like whatever anyone wants to get up to, it's not, when you find out you're not spinning, you actually have a vector in a single point. You can stop there and then you can go out and, I don't know, if you want to start a farm or if you want to like grow food for yourself, or you want to go out and help people or go out and help people in the corners. Like there's homeless people downstairs that I talk to every day. I'm like, I want to help them. It's like, once you don't have a position in point that you're not worried about spinning around all the time, you can go talk to these people and then we can have, that thing. That was a real big rant, Iron. I'm sorry.
No. I feel you on that, man. I just wanted to address this right here that Gene Edited said. The your vestibular system, which is inside it's inside your ears, it's inside your head. You've got a right side, you got a left side, and it's your cochlea and shit, your vestibular apparatus. So them things function the same way a gyroscope does. You know what I'm saying? So if you were to get in, and he continues with, water is a motion sensor. If you were to get in the middle, like you were to make yourself neutrally buoyant, get inside of water, and let's just pretend you could breathe underwater, and you could flip, you could turn upside down, but you would sense in which direction your body is, right? So when you're upside down, you can feel it still. When you're sideways, you can feel it. Now, a couple of things can happen to your vestibular apparatus as you go down that'll totally fuck with you. And it's called caloric. You can get vertigos. You can get alternobaric vertigo, which is pressure change to where your ears may not equalize properly. And then it'll throw your entire vestibular apparatus off kilter and you'll feel like you're sideways. Meanwhile, you're upright the whole time, right? Because one side doesn't clear fast enough. Or you could get caloric vertigo, which, because the water could be, compared to what the air temperature is, the water temperature could be totally different. Like usually it's super cold, the water temperature. So as soon as you dip your head in it, one ear gets more cold water a lot faster than the other ear inside of it. And as soon as that happens, fuck out of here, motherfucker. Goddamn moth. As soon as that happens, you goddamn as soon as that happens, your whole head is like it's off kilter. So your body's going to feel like it's upside down, meanwhile it's upright, because of caloric vertigo. For all you guys that are used to doing a polar bear challenge, I used to do them a lot. I got my senses back and I don't do them shits no more. But when you do the polar bear challenge, if you go in sideways, you're going to get cold water in one side of your head. One of your eyes might even crisscross on you because your vestibular apparatus is all fucked up. We would sense that every single time. If this place was moving,
dude,
if you're in an airplane and then you take on G's, immediately you feel it. If you're in an elevator and you take on G's at a quicker rate than what you're normally used to, you feel it.
And Iron, I would say because this is your show and I want you to say more stuff. And I would say ultimately that we don't even understand the capacity that we have. We just don't. We don't understand the power that we have. And we're trying to invert it or reinvert it back to what we actually thought, or not thought, but like actually what we are. We've been inverted, and I guess we were born into this place, not knowing what our power actually is, what our
potential is,
what our potential is, and so now what we have is like, we're learning it now. We're learning what our ability is, and we have to. I personally believe that conversation between all of us, and yes, we all disagree on a bunch of crap. We do, and we have fights every night. I've been in so many fights in this whole thing, but like in general, we need to understand what our power is, and we have a lot of power. Let's get to that please, because I'm so sick of this crap. It's just so dumb.
Yeah,
You know, it's dumb.
it is, but I think we have so much pent up excitement a lot of times, and I feel that there are good people out there that maybe they're just going about it a weird way in which fights come about. But you have to fight sometimes. We have to experience shitty times in order to continue to have good times, right?
Yep.
And to kind of compare and contrast the two. But at the same time, there has to be a fight. There needs to be misunderstanding so we can make the community better, right? Not everything's going to be perfect, and I'm fine with that.
I agree.
Right?
I
Not
agree.
everything's going to be perfect, and that's okay. And if we could just come to the table, agree where we agree, understand that, hey, I don't agree with that, but you think the earth is flat, I think the earth is flat. We know that we're being fucked with. To me, that's plenty to go and continue with, right? Everything else could be speculation, whatever. But as long as we understand that we're not on this moving fucking ball that's doing all these crazy maneuvers, right?
Yeah, and I would say
I think we're in a good place. That's a big step alone.
I would say
And I don't think we give ourselves enough credit, because getting to this point and not backing down and saying, well, it might be a globe, that's a big fucking step. I think we're so used to being flat earthers, we don't understand that.
Dude, it's a huge step. It's a huge step,
Yeah.
dude. And I'll tell you straight up, it's like the power of this community is like the smartest people I've ever engaged with, is in this community. And like, you know, if once you get to the point where you're like, I never wanted any of this shit, but you realize the people that are in this community are the smartest people you've ever engaged with, smarter than any scientist that you had back in academia, or like people that can't discern and or do basic math, and you're like, shit, they're the smartest people I've ever engaged with are in the flat earth community. And then you're like, and then we're also fighting in the flat earth community. I'm like, come on, guys, dude. It's like, let's figure this out. Because we clearly know that all the cats that can discern and are super smart are in the flat earth community. And then, you know, don't get stressed out about it. I was blowing off a little bit, but it's you know, it's just
I get it. And I mean, we're going to have those guys that are going to have strong personalities and this community is full of strong personalities, right? And
oh my God,
we want to impose our will on other people sometimes. And I want to do that sometimes too, because I like to feel good, right? I don't like to feel wrong. But the thing is if somebody's right about something, and here's my thing, right? Whether I like to be right or I like to look good in front of people, I don't think that juice is worth the squeeze.
It's not useful.
It's not, because the whole reason why we're here is to learn what the truth is. If we learn lies, that's going to bring us right back to where the ball is. We're no better than these ball people. We're no better than them. So it's imperative that here's the thing, is if we know that we're wrong about something, or we think we might be wrong, it's okay to back off and admit defeat for a while. That's my thing. I'll admit defeat all day. I don't want to be wrong consistently. That's not what I'm saying. But my thing is admit defeat for now, so I can see or I can learn what it is I don't know. Because at the end of the day, we're all trying to make it to the same truth. Now, if I'm gumming up everybody's gears, if I'm being stubborn and I'm trying to fight everybody, like, we're not going to get anywhere as a community. And my thing is, I've got people that rock with me, right? I got people that like watching my content from time to time. And I appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you. But I don't want to slow them down, and I don't want to impede their progress in when it comes to learning. Now, I know they watch other channels and stuff, But when they come here, I want the people that come and watch my stuff to feel as if they're gaining something and not gaining a bunch of drama and not gaining a bunch of bullshit, at least gaining a new way to look at things, or asking themselves real questions that maybe they didn't consider before. Or if I've introduced them to something to take a look at this, because I've taken a look at it and I thought this, and I think I'm wrong. Maybe you guys could see something different. So every week it's a new puzzle, or every week I look to bring the guys something new. And shit, we've got a guy named Awakened Nemesis. Awakened Nemesis always brings some crazy shit in the fucking channel. Every week he brings.
Dude, we're so lucky. We're so lucky that the hive mind that happens within this community.
Yeah,
it's like nobody's claiming any sort of particular position, but like there's so many people working so hard that like we're getting a bazillion-dollar education for free. For free.
Yes, but
yeah, you're just like, you find what the fuck did you find that at? You're like, what the fuck did you find that at? You just go through it, and then you can always back it up, and you go back through and be like, prove whether or not it's right or right. But you're like, holy shit, I could have gotten this for free the whole time.
Well, yes, but at the same time, I think it's even better. I think it's even better because we're seeing the education system for the bullshit that it is.
Oh, of course.
Like when Donald Trump said, and listen, I'm not sitting there trying to agree with the guy, right? But when he went around and he said, I'm going to cancel the Department of Education, I said that might be the best thing that could fucking happen for this country.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. And my thing is, I don't know how people look at that. But I don't know if folks have noticed, but I know the flat earth community has noticed a lot of people are taking their kids out of the regular miseducation system, and they're raising their kids on their watch. They're educating their kids properly. You know what I'm saying?
You have the apparently there was one family that developed the family education system, the Rockefeller. Right. And like it's like honestly, like the funniest thing about like in this community at least is you could just put I'm not putting Crow 777 up on a pedestal or anything, but like you could just get a free education from Crow 777 and have your kids watch that for I don't know a year, and you would get a master's degree in everything, and that's for free. That's for free.
David Weiss always promotes him.
See, and you can watch him. His name is Crow. It's got like 3 R's in there. Crow 777. You take your kids, put them inside of a room, and then leave them there for a week, and I guarantee you they'll have a degree by the end of their time over there.
Yeah, and it's free.
He promotes them pretty fucking well.
And if you have your parents are telling you, like, if you have your parents like observing you over the top, saying, "Hey, this is one way to look at it," and then your kids look at that, and then but this is the difference between sending them off to a building that's like down like 7 blocks from you, and teachers who the fuck knows what their thing is, and then they come back and they're completely different kids over the course of 4 years, and it's like, guys, I don't have kids. I'm on a different trajectory, but like, what do you say?
They're hard-headed.
Yeah,
beautiful girls. Fucking hard-headed.
Well, man.
Another thing, guys. I'm sorry to steal your thunder. Guys. But PJ Cruikshank, let's make sure our brother hits 100 subs. Okay, PJ, they took his fucking channel down because they want to be bums. That's fine. At the top of the chat, you'll see pinned is his channel. Go ahead and sub to PJ. If you hadn't already, he's got amazing stuff. Plus, he posts every day. He's on every day. He's live every day. So get on with PJ, get on with PJ Cruikshank. Sub to him. Let's at a minimum make sure he has his 100 subs, because YouTube wants to be a bunch of crazies. You know what I'm saying? Let's show our brother some love, man.
Also, love you, brother.
Love you back, man.
We're gonna go to sleep because it's been a big day, and there's lots more stuff coming up, and I appreciate your work. Yeah.
Oh,
I really
love
do.
you, fam. You got
Yeah.
it, man. Be safe, man.
Yeah. I'll see you soon.
All right, man. Peace. All right, y'all. That was Larry, family. That was Larry. Yeah, man. All hands, all hands. All hands are welcome in this bitch. And so I don't deny my flat earth brothers and sisters, even some of our globe brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? I don't deny us, man. I don't turn us down. So there you go. And that's PJ's channel right there. Yes, let's get our brother over, man. PJ had 82 already. He should be tonight, he should be over 100. We should make sure that he has at least his 100. You know what I'm saying? And oh, another one is Angela Baby Carson, y'all. Angela's almost at 1,000. Let's make sure we sub to our sister's channel, Angela Baby Carson, y'all. Let's make sure we sub to our sister's channel. Let's get her over 1,000. Start putting a little bit of money in our pocket. You know what I'm saying? Start liking and start dropping $1 here, $1 there. YouTube will get a fraction of it. You know how they do. You know how they do. But yeah, man. So I mean, looking at how this sun functions, and if you notice, y'all, I'm gonna go back to the sun once more. Okay, there's the sun again. If you notice, actually, let me get my goddamn face out this bitch so you guys can see it. There go the sun. What I was doing was I was changing the date every month, right? So I started up in Miami, actually where the sun is. That right there is, hold on, let me bring it to December. If I bring it to December, boom, 21, in and around, or actually from a central perspective, what I mean by central, that sun, or where that red circle is, excuse me, is where Ecuador is. Ecuador is the middle of where the sun's boundaries tend to be, right? Ecuador and Equatorial Guinea, all on the same line right here. And then like Sumatra and all that shit. So what I've done, if you guys were paying attention, you see December, that's where we're at. Watch this. January, boom. It creeps up. It creeps up. February, you guys get what I'm doing, right? March, it should be sitting in the middle, right? I at least I think. Boom. March, it sits in the middle. April 20, and I keep it on the 21st. I keep it 30. I just extend it every 30 days. April, May. Let's get May 21st. June. Again, 21st. Boom. But what we see, this is the crazy part, is it looks as if the sun, but let me zoom in a little bit. We know good and damn well that is not how far the tropic, the Cancer tropic is. This isn't as far as the sun's going to go, but this, I guess, from, hold on, let's get this thing to damn load up right. I don't know, it's freezing, I guess. Okay. That's Ecuador right there. Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Let me restart this. Okay, there we go. So there it is. Zoom out. Oh, Lord. This channel. This bitch is just all over the place. Every time. I try to dang make this thing smaller. Anyway, so you see what happens with the sun, right? But then it gets to a point. There it is. But what are we seeing when it's down here in Australia? Never thought about what the sun looks like, right? Obviously, during, oh Lord, why can't I just, okay. So during the summertime in Australia, or during the summertime, not in Australia, excuse me, in the United States. And this is why, oh, Jesus, I wish I had access to the top part of this window pane, which I don't, because for whatever reason, it won't let me. Okay, the point I'm making is that during the wintertime, the sun is doing something totally different. During the Australian winter, the sun is doing something totally different than what we're used to. We're still seeing that Joker kind of go away from Australia, right? Now, I still propose, and I'm going to bring up, let me stop that screen. I'm going to bring up the good old Gleason's map, right? I'm going to bring up Gleason's map. Okay. Boom. There it is. Okay. So let me present that to y'all. Share screen. Gleason's map. Okay. So I still propose that this map still functions from here around. It still functions right. Right? Above. And maybe here's the thing. Maybe it functions perfectly above I guess you could say the tropic of or above the equator. This clock functions perfectly. Once you start getting out here, it does something totally different. Now, I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm going to get out of this. Because again, before I do get out of that, let's zoom in, shall we? So we saw how in Australia, the sun in their summertime, the sun just comes up here and comes out the ass end. Boom. Up here and then out the ass end. Up here, out the ass end. Up here, out the ass end. Meanwhile, on the opposite schedule, they're having darkness. Right here, it's dark. Right here, it's light. So what's weird though is the sun is here and it hovers. Apparently, it hovers here for 6 months out of the year. Does that mean it also hovers here for 6 months out of the year? Does that mean it hovers here for 6 months out of the year? You guys follow what it is I'm saying? So is it everywhere on the Gleason's map that it hangs out for that long? That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand, right? So everywhere we look on that map, let's go to the sun calculator. Okay, so in Australia, oh Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. I'm gonna reboot this thing. I don't know why it does that. suncalc.org. Okay. Let's see. Suncalc. Calc.org. I'm bringing it up again, family. Give me 1 second. Oh boy. I'm going to close that. I'm going to open that. Sun calc. .org. There it is. Good. So I want to show you guys something, right? Realm Walker, what's happening, bro? Mr. Super Sidewinder, what's happening, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see ya. How else, Mr. Super Sidewinder? All right, hold on. Let me present to y'all that I just had to change that sun calculator site real quick because that shit was giving me. Any app that shows you a yellow sun should be questioned. A yellow sun. Okay. Any app that shows you a yellow sun should be questioned. Yeah, I think David Weiss's sun is yellow as well. Realm Walker in the house. Plain reality, what's going on? The Dome Vision explains the summer solstice of Australia. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, but Australia, Southern Australia, also has that sundial that's pointed south. Their sundial is, they have one, I believe, in the south. I believe it could be down there. I'm not for sure, but they have this huge sundial. Hold on, let me see where that's at. Australian sundial. Hold on, huge. Huge. Huge Australian, the Singleton sundial in New South Wales. New South Wales. Let's see where New South Wales is at. New South Wales. Okay, so obviously it's in the southeastern portion of Australia. New South Wales, y'all. That's where it's at. So we're going to click on a date. We're going to go to December 21, wintertime, 2024. Let's go to 2023. Okay, just so it doesn't give me a headache. Done. December 21, 2023. Of course, this is all jacked up. Let me fix. Okay, let me present that to y'all. Oh, no, you guys are seeing it. Good. Let me reboot that. Okay, good. So let's bring it back up. It looks like it's like north of Melbourne, right there. That's like around where New South Wales is. So that sundial, huge sundial, Australia. So I'm going to show that to y'all so y'all could see how big this fucking sundial is, man. This thing's big as hell. This is something that I didn't know about, but our brother Luke 2343, he showed it to me. Didn't know that they had something like that available. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to show y'all. Boom. Huge Australian sundial. Right? There it is. And this is what this Mamma Jamma looks like. Look at it. See that? The review of the Singleton sundial in Singleton, Australia. That joker big as hell, man. Bring that sucker down. That thing is big as hell. Now, I would like some perspective. Like, I'd like somebody to stand next to it and prefer it not be a midget. If we could get one of them NBA players like Shaq or something like that, stand next to it, that would be nice. Okay, so here's another picture of it. Looks like there's a little door, tiny little doorway at the bottom of it, but that's it. No. Okay, Long Island City sundial, Singleton, Australia. Okay, because I know there's a Long Island City in New York. I was going to say Long Island City. I didn't know they had a sundial. That's right there in Queens. Hold on. Yeah, so that's how big this sundial is, and apparently it's pointing south. Right? Now, when I talk about these places, guys, listen. When I talk about these places like New South Wales and Victoria and Melbourne and all this and all that, I want you guys to know that I myself have never been to these places before. I have never been to no New Wales. I've never been to Old Wales. I ain't never been to Wales. Okay? I've never been to these places. So I'm speculating based off of what we got and what we see. This is how I guess we could compare things. Just so people don't say I'm trying to lie to you or I'm trying to blow smoke up your ass. You understand? Know what I mean? So let me stop sharing that. We're going to go back to the sun calculator. Okay. I'm going to show y'all that. Sun calc. Boom. There it is. Okay. So this is what these guys are seeing during their summertime, our wintertime, right? This is what they're seeing. Boom. So y along. So UCT plus 11. Okay. Let's see what happens. If I take this bitch, you move up. See what's going to happen is I'm going to take the sun. Okay. See, it changes the time zone. The time, you see how the time zone is changing? If you look at UCT right there, it changes. So what my thing was I was going to take this motherfucker all the way up to America. You know what I'm saying? From the area of New South Wales, I was going to take it up to America. I was going to take the pointer up to America to see during this time, what is the sun doing? Okay. So during this time, America is, so noontime almost, a little bit after noon. It's dark here in America. But this isn't, you see, here's the thing. This is the Mercator style map. Like that shit I got behind me. That's this style map. So we're not seeing this set up like it's a like it's azimuthal from the North Pole, equidistant type, right? Azimuthal from the North Pole. It's not set up that way. So it's kind of hard to tell. Well, okay. So if the sun, if we look at the Gleason's map, what we believe we would, this, Jesus Christ, this is why it's so crazy. I'm going to get out of this screen right here. And then we're going to bring up Gleason's map one more time. Okay. Sorry, forgive me, y'all, if I'm bouncing around a lot from map to map. Please forgive me. Okay. We're going to show Gleason's joint. There it is. One more time, Gleason's. So you see how on a Gleason's map, it's nearly, so if you go from here 180 degrees out, you're basically going through like not Newfoundland, yeah, close to Newfoundland, Newfoundland, and Greenland, right? So, well, no. I apologize. No, you're not. That's Greenland right here, but right here, 180 degrees out, it's right here. So these guys are having sun, but the sun is coming down right here. If we have the equator up above right here, here's where the equator is, right? Everything south of this equator, the sun is doing a sad face. Everything above the equator, the sun is doing a happy face. So if the sun is doing a happy face above the equator, I think the equator then should be the point, and I'm using the equator, guys, forgive me. I'm using the equator as a point of reference. If you're going to use this as a clock, if you're going to use Gleason's map or Gleason's world map as a clock, you're going to have to then use everything above the equator for time. If the sun is going to move about in a corkscrew pattern above this earth, we're going to have to use the sun above the equator for time. Then we can't use it the normal way we're used to using it down here in the South, based off of what it does. Does that make any sense? Unless there's something I might not be seeing, let me know. But that makes sense to me. You understand? Yes, that's right. That's right. I'm definitely going to do that during the final experiment. That playlist take 10 minutes. Yeah, argue with. Fuck out of here, motherfucker. Get your ass out of here. Luke, I'm your host. Get out of here, motherfucker. Luke, what's going on, man?
G'day, mate.
How you doing, man?
Doing good. Doing good.
Yep. Yeah, man, we're over here trying to figure out this crazy mystery that is the sun in the South.
Yo, look, Sean and Angela in the chat.
Sean and Andrew.
Yeah, Angela.
Angela, yeah. Angela Baby Carson, ABC.
It's like they think that we're closed-minded on everything, and we're not. I'm totally open to the idea of anything.
Right.
Now, this, you and I went through this sun business in the last couple of weeks.
Right.
It was explained to me, and I was like, "That's not true," and I didn't look at the evidence. When I saw the evidence on the sun kelp and had eyewitnesses confirm it with me, I admitted I was wrong.
Right.
I actually don't know what the sun's doing, because the sun kelp and people's observation, like my father and Jono and other people's in Australia.
Okay.
The flat Earth model that everyone's been talking about, that seems to be disproven. It doesn't disprove flat Earth, but what the sun is doing, that was disproven. And the sun kelp made me awake to that.
Yeah. Not
but
just
as
that.
Far as go on, keep
not only that, but apparently also your father's observation where he was at.
Yeah.
And
he thought the sun went down to the north at this time of year all his life, like I did.
Yeah, and it's not like, I find, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but I just find that weird because that's what he's also expecting. Wasn't paying any, like everybody else. That's what we were all expecting. Yeah, that's what we were all expecting. But we were expecting it to be coming out the northwest.
So he now, because of that observation, he now knows that the globe model that he's been attached to for 70 plus years of his life he had evidence to show that wasn't enough to prove to him that the earth is flat, but it shows that everyone's been lying to him all these years about what the sun does. Because on a globe, the sun should be circling around, should be rising to his north and setting to his north.
Yes, absolutely. Based off of what we thought.
Yeah.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, it's not that I'm not open to the earth upward rising. Just the evidence I've shown, I don't think it proves it. What I've seen. Now, I'm open to seeing more. I don't know what your thoughts are about it. I just don't think the experiments were that great that I've seen. So I'll jump on Angela's channel and I'll go through them. And
yeah. And that's the thing, y'all. Like, listen, Angie, ABC, Sean, not at all trying to like put y'all on the spot or nothing like that. But this is totally new to us. You got to understand. That's one. Two, when I say it doesn't make sense, I say to me, it doesn't make sense. Maybe it works in your world. In my head, it just doesn't click. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm just being honest. That's it. My thing is, I don't like to be the guy saying, oh, yeah, I get it. Then as soon as you ask me some shit about it, I start rattling some nonsense off and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, just so I can impress you or just so I can appease you. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you an honest assessment based off of what I see and what I think I know and what I definitely don't know. Right. And based off of those two things, I could tell you I don't understand it. I don't understand the upward rising earth. It doesn't make any sense to me. And then there are words being tossed around that I don't fully understand either. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm saying that what makes sense to me is this flat earth. It makes sense because it's like I could feel it. I can see it and I've seen it. Right. I'm not trying to sound like a broken record, and I kind of am. But like I've seen it, we've seen it, many of us have seen it, and then there are many demonstrations that we can show a flat Earth. Now, I'm not saying that because it's a flat Earth, it's not an uprising Earth. That's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that that's something that we can grasp. We can grasp that. You understand? I hope that's I hope you don't think I'm trying to get on y'all's case or nothing like that. I'm really not. It's just like I said, it's something that's palatable and we could understand. Maybe there's a place for the rising earth. I don't know it, but I'm telling you right now, it's confusing as hell to me.
Yeah, what I would say is I don't think that it does anyone any good by people being dismissive of it and calling people names and saying that's a cult, you're crazy, and
no,
that doesn't help anyone.
No,
because
that's what they told us.
That's what Globies do to us.
That's what they told us. Yeah.
So
totally.
People should go through the experiments and break them down.
Yeah,
debunk it or prove it.
So swallow flat Earth says flat Earth crumbling when it comes to Australia. No, it doesn't. It's still flat in Australia. What are you talking about? Is he joking?
Yeah. The sun in Australia doesn't make water curve.
It doesn't. Swallow, listen. If you're a Globie, that's fine, right? Welcome to the channel, Swallow. But we're not concerned about what the sun does, and it doesn't have an effect on the shape of this realm we live on. You need to be clear about that. Know that us as flat earthers, we don't believe that no, that's not us. Maybe there may be some quote unquote people that claim to be flat earthers that believe that based off what the sun does or doesn't do, then the earth is a ball. We don't believe that bullshit. That's not at all what we believe. No, we're not. Because that's not us.
Some of us have had almost 10 years of clear proof that the earth is not a ball.
That's right.
It's a plane.
That's right. And the faster you understand that, Swallow, the better off you'll be. I promise you. Realm Walker, Sun Calc shows there will be a 24-hour sun doing a 360. Yes. Now, Realm Walker, this is what we don't understand. This part is how is it that the sun is down there for 24 hours for 6 months out of the year, but it doesn't burn a hole or melt a hole in Antarctica? You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Luke 23:43. Luke, am I frozen? Oh,
no.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I just took my headset off for a sec. What the question again?
So if the sun is hovering above Antarctica for 6 months out of the year, which is what folks observe, right?
Folks
seem to observe exactly. So it seems to, if it is, how come that sun
it's apparent.
Right? And that's the thing. How come that ice isn't gone? It's there for 6 months. How come that ice isn't gone?
Someone said that recently.
Yeah, that was Ida.
Matt Powell. Did that Matt Powell say that the sun of the ice had been melted?
Oh, I didn't know about that. I think
maybe it is.
That's something.
No one goes down there.
Ida Hill mentioned that, and she was like, and that's another thing. That's another thing I said today. I was like, I'm assuming that all of Antarctica is flat. I don't know what's beyond it. I don't know what's where. I've never been that far south, so I couldn't tell you based off of an experience that I don't have. So based off of an experience I don't have, right? How does that work on a place that's full of ice? Plain reality, I've told you before you are so confused. I don't know. I don't know what you told plain reality, brother. Oh, I don't know. But it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. All right, okay. So, all right, if there's a place for rising earth, that's cool. We're still trying to figure out what the hell the sun is that we could see. You know what I'm saying? But we see it doing one thing. Now, yeah, we no, we so swallow. How about this? Swallow. I'm gonna drop the link. Instead of talking that mess, why don't you come on up here and you discuss it with us? I'm giving you an opportunity. Okay. Don't come on here trolling. Don't come on here to yeah. And so that's the thing. When you don't understand something, that's what you say. I don't get it. But based off of what we can see and what we can prove with what this realm is and what we've calculated, it doesn't curve.
What can I add to that? Let me add to that. The sun is really, it's really hard to prove what's going on with the sun. It's a mystery because the sun comes up in Wellington, New Zealand from the south, and then it sets towards the south, heading back towards Antarctica, right? But then people in southern Australia, in Tasmania and Victoria, they're seeing the sun, which is about 1,000 kilometers away. They're now seeing the sun coming up from Antarctica. And how does that happen? Is it going around in a way? So, but the point is that it doesn't prove that the Earth is not flat.
Yep.
We measured it flat. Water's flat. We can see too far. The horizon rises with eye levels when you go up in an aeroplane. It should be, if it's a curve, no one's been able to prove the curve. No one can prove the globe. So it's flat.
Yeah, that's right.
What Vlad is saying, he's not saying he doesn't understand whether the Earth is flat or not. He's saying that he doesn't understand what the sun's doing, and neither can I. And there's nothing wrong with saying, I don't know about something.
And that's all it is, Swallow FE. And here's the thing. A lot of you guys, I think the only one that has the most balls for the most part to talk that shit is what's her name? Or what's his name? Or what's her name? What's her name? What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. His name, Herm. Brenda comes up here, got enough balls to come up here and talk his nonsense, right? So, Swallow FE, like when I say I don't know, I'm coming from a place of honesty, right? That's all I'm saying. But nobody knows what the sun is doing. But I've said time and time again that this place is flat, and we can prove it, and we've proven it a million ways to one. We've got a preponderance of evidence showing such things. Plain reality. What's happening, Holmes?
Hey, how's things, man? Can you hear me?
All right, I got you. Welcome, man. Welcome. Where are you?
I'm South Australia, bro.
Oh shit! Damn, man. We got all the Aussies in here, man. I'm gonna start calling this the Didgeridoo clan, man.
That's the right time, I guess.
All right, the didgeridoo or the didgeridoo.
It's kind of like a Mexican or Mexican.
Yeah, Mexican, right? Yeah, man. So yeah, that's him. That's Swallow FE.
Yeah, if it's the same Swallow that's on Twitter, he's just a troll.
Yeah. And that's the thing. They'll come in here, they'll talk all that mess. But the reality is, man, is that yes, it's flat, but nobody knows what the hell the sun is doing. But the thing is when we come in here, we're trying to figure out, we're trying to put pieces together to make it make sense. That's all. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And you know what? We're going to get flack for it, and that's fine. But you've got people that live in places that's nowhere near the South, that live in places that swear up and down they know everything about the fucking South, but they live up north, and they've probably never been that far south. So for them to truly say, oh, we know what's going on down south, I'm like, do you really though? You've never even been down there. How could you say you've got a grasp on some place that you've never even been? I'm not that crazy. You know what I'm saying? You, Luke, and Plain Reality, I imagine that you, your parents, and you, especially right now, Plain Reality, because you're on here with us, you guys are experiencing something totally different than what we're experiencing with the sun. Matter of fact, it's getting warmer where you're at, starting to get warmer. You're still in spring, right? It's getting colder over here. And this time of year, for it to be, see, me, I'm from New York, right? If I go someplace and it's December time frame, my whole life I've been in New York for the most part, except for living in Italy and stuff like that. Still, these are northern regions. If I'm someplace living in December and it's above 90 degrees, it doesn't feel right to me. I may enjoy it, but it's not right to me because that's not my seasonal clock that I'm used to. You understand?
Yeah, I was in New
So-
York in December 2008, and it's freezing.
And it probably threw you off because you're an Aussie. You're used to December being a certain way, correct?
Yeah, man, I was there for Christmas 2008. It was pretty cool, but
Yeah.
damn, it was cold.
Yeah, it's freezing cold. Yeah, New York is cold as fuck, man. It's freezing cold down there. But also, it's like while you're up there in New York experiencing the cold and you're an Aussie, you're going to be like, God damn, this is weird. Not only is it freezing cold, but it's cold. It's December. It should be warm. But then again, you're looking at it from a southerner's perspective. So I think as northerners, many of us, which both of you guys are southerners, and I mean true southerners, south of the Tropic of Capricorn southerners, right? Like we take for granted where we are. And we also take for granted that the world is based off of a northerner's perspective for the most part. We talk about the seasons. Everything we talk about is from a northerner's perspective. And I don't blame anybody for thinking like that. But sometimes, especially now, we have to remain neutral. And we have to try and look at it from just the perspective of what the sun is doing, which is hard.
Yeah, I'd say with the sun setting down here at let's say December solstice, 21st, the azimuthal grid of vision does show us that it does rise and set in those particular spots. So our actual dome of vision can explain it. And if we look into the research that Jaren's done over the multiple years, where he's actually gone into the Antarctic South Pole webcam, and it shuts off for hours every day and doesn't show it. So we got two options. Either they've been deliberately shutting that off and then deliberately not showing us that the sun goes around there 24 hours a day, or it doesn't happen.
Well, yes. Or
because it's kind of it's kind of weird that, like, I mean, why would the webcams shut off for 5, 6, 7 hours a day and then when he emailed them, they said, well, we shut it off during a dark. And he's like, but it's December. It's not meant to be dark. So that is very weird. And I've gone onto those websites myself, looked at the webcams, and he's not lying. They do shut off for hours a day. So it's not like he's lying about it.
Yeah,
that does happen. And why do they shut it? Like, their excuse was they shut off during dark, but it's not even meant to be dark. So that's really bizarre.
That's right.
I have a view on that people say, oh, there's no videos of the 24-hour sun, and there's only ones where they're obviously fake or manipulated.
Right.
And I say, well, if you go to Antarctica, it'd be pretty regulated. You'd be like military or some sort of government agency. And I believe what they're doing is they're having to sign some sort of non-disclosure agreement where they're not allowed to videotape. They'd get their phones taken off them. And this whole, a few weeks ago, here I am thinking they're going down there, they're going to have a fake sun or they're going to have a fake video, but they're coming back with these guys saying, yeah, there's a 24-hour sun down there.
Yes.
Since I've seen this, because I'm not living in Australia at the moment, Vlad. I'm north of the equator. So I had to rely on this sun calc and eyewitnesses from my family and friends, because I'm like going, there's no way the sun comes up south of east and set south of west, you know, and you could bring any one of my normie friends and family right now, and unless they actually eyewitnessed the sun coming up themselves or setting themselves, they would say, no, it comes up to the north and it sets to the north.
Right.
So my feeling is that they've known for a long time, maybe 100 years or more, that there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and they've had this up their sleeve. It's the ace in their pack. Yes. And then they go down there, and there is actually a 24-hour sun. They'll go da 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 da.
It's flat. Oh, it's round. Yeah. Yeah.
And you even signed a contract that would say if we saw a 24-hour sun down here, they agree. Yep. It's in the contract.
And then that right there is why they need a Neil deGrasse Tyson and everybody else, because what that does is that type of authority adds credibility to that nonsense going on over there. Even it could be the biggest lie in the world. As long as you have that kind of authority to back it up and to give it their stamp of approval of lies, then it's the honest to God truth in everybody else's eyes that refuses to fucking pay attention and that refuses to do any kind of research. So they're gonna those are the normies that are gonna be like, based off of what's in the sky, this is what's going to determine what our ground is doing. And it's easy for them. It's easy.
Yeah, we'd also then have to think, though, that then they have been deliberately releasing webcam footage for dozens of years that missed out sections of the day deliberately. Now that doesn't. I don't think that really makes sense. I don't see why that in general they would have done that well before the whole flat Earth movement was even a thing. They would have been like, oh, people are going to start saying the Earth's flat again soon, so let's fucking set this shit up. We'll do it from like 2000. We'll get the webcams. We just won't include 7 or 8 hours a day during December and February and March, January, February, March. We'll deliberately not do this. So then when they do, we'll suck them all in. We'll get them all thinking that there's not a 24-hour sun, and then we'll go, fuck you, there is. But that doesn't make sense to me.
Yes. And then in the middle of go ahead. Go ahead.
That makes sense to me because of the way that like it. If they'd had this 24-hour sun, then people would have been going, okay, well, let's talk about this, and there would have been more investigation about it. But because it's been hidden, or it's been sort of not hidden, but subdued, then it's like this big thing that they can make this huge big song and dance, have Netflix shows, have people being interviewed on Jimmy Kimmel. It'll be a big thing. And I see for normies or people who are a little bit open to it, for them they'll go, oh, okay, yeah, I thought flat Earth was a load of rubbish. God, I was sort of open-minded to it, but now look, it's on Netflix.
Yes, exactly. And then Neil deGrasse, and then the thing is nobody thinks anymore. I'm starting to wonder if people even thought at all back in the day, because they're going to be like, well, why would Neil deGrasse Tyson lie? Why? So you mean to tell? And then this is what you're going to hear, and it's going to fucking grind your gears. So you mean to tell me they're going to bring Neil deGrasse Tyson all the way from fucking New York City, bring him to Antarctica with Captain Kirk, his old fat ass, have them there to observe something that they're lying about? That's what you're saying. Yes, that's what we're saying. I don't believe it. No, you're crazy. You're fucking crazy. And that's what we're going to get a lot of that, right? They're going to be like, no, because the sun is hovering above the fucking Antarctic continent the way it's supposed to, then the Earth is a ball, because that's what happens on a ball model. The sun hovers, the Earth is tilted in such a fashion that it's got its asshole exposed to the fucking sun. And this is what people are going to take away from this whole fucking thing. But this is also why I feel, I'm going to bring that up. Luke, there it is. But this is also why I feel we need to discuss it, guys. You understand? And yes, Realm Walker 1, I know that. And so I've been showing everybody this sun calc craziness. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut my mouth. I'm going to let you take over, Luke. Go ahead, shoot.
Yeah. So down here on the left, it says dawn, undefined, sunrise, circumpolar, sunset, circumpolar, dusk, undefined. So here's 12 midnight.
Yep.
That's the midnight. Sun's up at midnight. And it doesn't set. 24-hour sun. According to this, and this is based on observation.
Yep.
So
Is it based on observation or mathematics or a bit of both?
observation.
From what they see.
It could be both, though. I mean, we don't know if it's fully based on observation.
It could be.
in
I'm going.
Antarctica.
It could be right. I'm going off what someone else has said.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know. I just think I think it's a very weird thing that they would have planned for the past 100 years. Yep, the flat earthers are going to come out, and then I mean, they already had the flat earthers. They already said there was a sun down there. You know, as Ian that is shown in the book, you know, they supposedly went, yeah, we acknowledge we acknowledge the sun, and we think it's flat anyway. So they already acknowledged that. So I don't see why they would be like, well, you know what? In 100 years, they're going to be talking about it again. So let's make out like it's not here. I think that's a little bit far fetched, personally, myself.
Well, here's another. Okay, so what? Just speculating as to why they would have kept it under their hats, because if you look, this shows a 24-hour sun, okay, but it shows that the sun is doing something that can't work on the globe. Because so it does show a 24-hour sun, but this is showing weird things. This doesn't prove their model of the sun circling around. When you're down the south, we should see the sun circling to coming up to the north. It should be like up towards the Tropic of Capricorn. But this, what people are seeing, and what this sun calc is showing, is that's not what they're seeing. They're seeing the sun rotating below them to the south.
Yes.
Or, sorry, not rotating below them, but at least coming up to the south and setting to the south.
To the south, yeah.
So maybe that's why they didn't. Maybe that's why they didn't want to expose it, because it was going to debunk their globe model. It does debunk the globe model.
Yeah, have you seen things like Shane's model, even Walter Bisland's model? Like when you actually have a look at where the sun rises and sets with the azimuthal grid of vision, it rises and sets exactly in those positions. So with the literal atmospheric dome that we see through, in like everything that we see through within the sky, looking straight across, everything we see through is through a dome of vision. So in that, the sun does rise in the southeast and set in the southwest when seen through those models.
Seen through the globe model?
No, seen through the flat Earth model on like, so Shane St. Pierre, the model that he has, where he's like he took the bulk of the information from Walter Bisland, he then remapped it all out, redid the model, and yeah, I mean, if as the sun comes around, it shows that it will rise and set in those positions, just using the actual azimuthal grid of vision. It does show that it works on the flat Earth model.
Okay. Well, one thing we know, it doesn't work on the globe model, because the sun being millions of miles away, and the sun tilted towards the south in our spring and summer, there shouldn't be too much variation. There shouldn't be hardly any variation. It should be coming up to the north. It should be setting to the north, and it circles around us at the north. End of story. Like I got not that I want to advocate ChatGPT, but I got ChatGPT in an awful pickle, didn't I, Vlad? It kept changing its story.
Yes, it did. You basically cornered ChatGPT.
I got ChatGPT to admit it was wrong about where the sun where the sun comes up. I said, hang on, isn't the Tropic of Capricorn to the north? You just told me, ChatGPT, that the sun is coming up to the south and setting to the south. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, thanks for pulling me up on that. Yes, it does. It does, because it realized what it was doing by looking at
hilarious,
reality.
ChatGPT, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be in big trouble. It would have got pulled in front of all the other Terminators at Skynet, and it would have got a big rap over its AI knuckles, because it realized the program realized halfway through the conversation that, oh, I'm just debunking the globe model. So then it came back and lied and said that sun's coming up to the northeast, setting to the northwest. To hold on to the globe model. It was so funny.
Yeah, right. Hey, can I switch it to back to the rising Earth thing for a moment? Because
go ahead.
I have
change gears a little bit.
Yeah, I've actually had many YouTube comment conversations with William.
Okay.
And he tends to then just stop answering me when I get him to certain positions. He stops answering me because so this is the line that I go down. I'm like, okay, so the Earth is rising. I want to steel man your position first. The Earth is rising. When you drop something, we don't see any displacement in the water because technically the water is not moving. The Earth is moving up towards the water. Is this true? Like a bottle as an example. Clearly he says yes, because that is a steel man of their position. Right? And I'm like, okay, so when we let something go, there must be a force acting upon that. There must be something acting upon it so that when we let it go, it instantly loses momentum. There's no gap in it. It loses momentum instantly. The second you let it go, it drops. It doesn't hover for a moment. So there's no conservation of momentum in any way, shape, or form. So I'm like, well, what causes it to instantly drop? The only real answer that anyone's ever given me is air, right? It has to fight through the air, so it just instantly will appear to drop. So then I'm like, okay, so then if we have something in a vacuum chamber where there is zero air and everything is rising, then when we have something and we let it go inside a vacuum chamber, there should at least bare minimum be a hovering point while it keeps the conservation of momentum until it eventually loses momentum. Now, in a vacuum chamber with no air and nothing acting upon it, it should just keep hovering there. And that's where I get my questions to stop being answered. No one answers that question. That's where it's just like, oh, let's just stop talking to him now. Right? Because you can't answer that question because technically, you have to explain what is acting upon that thing to make it fall instantly. There's no gap. You let it go, it drops.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I can't say that I get it. Yeah, like I'm not going to sit here. I don't even know how to begin to entertain it. You understand?
Can you
plain reality?
Yeah.
Plain reality. Can you steel man Upward Rising for us? Because part of our problem is we can't. I don't know about you.
Okay.
To understand.
Well, I mean, hard to. My general understanding is that clearly, obviously, the Earth is rising up. So when you let an object go, the object isn't moving down. The Earth is rising to the object. The object is technically just staying in position, and the Earth rises towards it. Now, they then do the experiments of an air bubble and water, where they drop it, the air bubble stops. They say that it stops because now there's no movement. This is the part where I don't quite get it right, but I understand it, but I don't know if I can explain it properly. But so with the air bubble in the water, because it loses its buoyancy and everything just stops in place, it's because the Earth is rising and that's not moving down. So therefore it loses the buoyancy. This is the part that I'm not 100% sure exactly how to explain that. But this is also a very well-known phenomenon within physics. They know that when something is dropped, it loses weight. And when it loses weight, it loses buoyancy.
Right.
Now,
right? So if you were to get scale...
But then how does...
Just quickly, just now, isn't there a certain point, like for example, in these, there's a point where it loses weight, but so the experiment I've seen is a young guy in his backyard. He drops it, but it's only falling for like 5 feet, where he's dropping it from his shoulder length. So it's about 5 feet, right?
Yep.
Now, wouldn't the experiment, wouldn't the results of that change? Because it's still accelerating. Because at that point, when it hits the ground, by the time it hits the ground, at no point does it not stop accelerating. Because when you drop something, it starts accelerating straight away, doesn't it?
Well, they
Until
say it's not accelerating. They would say that it's decelerating.
Oh, okay. But that object is accelerating, and it accelerates until it hits what's called terminal velocity. At that point, it's going at a constant speed.
Yeah,
Am I
but they would disagree with that. They would say that it's actually decelerating because it's moving at the speed of the Earth, and then as soon as it is let go from whatever, like if you're holding it, when you let it go, it's now technically decelerating, and the Earth is coming towards it. So it is now losing its momentum, and it is technically appearing to drop, but it's not actually dropping as in falling down. The Earth is coming up. So therefore it's decelerating, not accelerating.
Isn't that based on an assumption, though? To come to that conclusion, that you're having to assume the Earth is rising.
Yes. Because
go ahead.
Now that's where
as what Whitson would say is that it's a kinematic equivalence, right? So there's no difference between the idea of, like, in mathematically saying that those two things happen. Mathematically, those two things happen.
And this is where I think we could guess and theorize all day, but this is where we're like, it's a guess and theory, right? It looks strange. I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that we have something with this flat Earth. And I'm not saying we can't find a way to one day pair the two, but we know what we've got, or actually we know what we've got here in our hands with this flat Earth, and we could prove flatness, and we could prove lack of curvature, and we could, as far as movement is concerned, we don't feel shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you Brenda. I don't care if you Brandon. I don't care if you Joe. I don't care if you Schmo. This bitch ain't moving. It ain't curving. We can't detect movement. We don't find curvature. That's it, right? And it's not because I said so. Nobody could prove those things, Brenda. Nobody could prove those things. No, Brenda, here's the thing. Nobody's proving curvature. Nobody's proving movement. And Brenda, here's another thing. NASA, with all of its fucking assumptions, at least one time NASA would have assumed a curving and a rotating Earth. At least one time. In every single one of their documents, what are they constantly assuming? Say it with me, family, and all you cats in the back. Assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth. Assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth. Every single time. Assuming a flat. You know why they say that? Because they can't assume a curved, rotating Earth, Brenda. If they assumed a curving, rotating Earth, Brenda, you're going to crash planes. If they assume that, your T-LAMs aren't going to hit their target. If they assume that, why do you have a fucking railgun trying to shoot a target over 200 miles away? It's not going to strike its target because this place is moving and it's curved. You don't have calculations off of movement with curvature. Everything is based off of flat, non-rotating. Everything is, because that's what it is. If it was otherwise, they would have said, hey, assuming this, assuming valleys, mountains, and all this, and then the curvature and the movement of the Earth, but they're not, Brenda. They put it in all of their publications. And this is what we're using the evidence that you so praise against you. False. I can explain why too. Invite me on and I will explain it to you. Nah, homegirl. We good. Nah.
Yeah,
we
thank
good.
you.
We good.
You know what?
We appreciate you. What's up?
Hey, yeah, we don't want to hear from Brenda.
Brenda, we good, man. We good. You good.
Why
man.
doesn't Sean get Sean Elke up? bring
Sean
up a
Alke.
video. We'll go through it.
Sean Alke, you want to come up here?
But yeah, so anyone who knows me knows that I've actually been out there, and I've got probably over 500 days worth of observations from my local area of filming ships, land, everything in my local area, and I've actually now it's now sort of clicked into me exactly what's going on, what the horizon is, why we see the horizon, or why we have a horizon in the first place, and why things disappear bottom up or just disappear in general. So I've done a few presentations on that now, on one on Globebusters, one on I'm Real Media, and one on Ether Cosmology.
Nice.
Okay.
And your
So I've now
channel is called Plain Reality.
Yeah, I've mainly got stuff over on X on Twitter, but I'm about to start dropping a heap of stuff on YouTube. But yeah, like, and it all comes down to a misappropriation of perspective. That's all it is. It literally is that simple. It's so simple that it's too simple. That and we were right technically the entire time, but it's a misappropriation of perspective. So what they think is going on beyond the horizon, and there's this curve, is literally just perspective happening on the opposite side of the horizon. And I can prove this. I can show it. Right? It's pretty simple to show. Because I have multiple observations where the amount hidden is far too much, far exceeding what the globe is, and I can tell the horizon because I've got a buoy that's just over 3 miles away from me. Where I film from, the horizon, the geometric horizon, is 5.5 miles, but yet I will get the horizon be anywhere from 3 miles to beyond 15 miles away. So I get a swing of the horizon like that much. Now that's I do all that just from filming from a 20-foot location, 20-foot observer location. So that's the equivalent as if I had have gone down on the geometric, I would have had to have gone down to 6 feet or gone up to over 150 feet. And that's where the swing of the horizon would be, to get a horizon that distance. And then I can get it anywhere in between there.
Is this in South Australia?
Yeah, I'm just
what body of water?
I think is it York Peninsula? I'm not sure. One of them. I'm in Adelaide.
Gulf?
Spencer Gulf, yeah, that's the one.
Or Gulf of Vincent. Gulf of St.
Oh shit, I don't know, man. I'd have to have a look. I'm in Adelaide, so whichever one that is.
Okay. So when you're on Glenelg Beach, that just for reference sake, you're looking west, and you're looking into the Gulf of St. Vincent.
Yep.
Okay. So it's that, which is
So I stand on Grange Jetty.
Yep.
I go to Grange and I turn and look down towards Brighton and sort of O'Sullivan's Beach, all through that entire area, Hart Cove.
Yep. Yeah, nice part of the world.
Yeah, it's not too bad, you know. And there are many days we see straight across to the other side, over to Ardrossan and stuff.
Wow.
You know, and that's 36 miles away, so just over about 60 kilometers away. There are many days that we see over there.
Yeah.
Not always, but you know, there are many times we see that. And I have days where I see all the way down to the shore at 15 miles away, so 24 kilometers away. And then I have days where at that exact same area, there's like 150 feet just hidden. I can't see 150 feet of the land, houses, nothing. It's all gone. So it's a pretty massive swing. Yet the globe, according to the globe, with standard refraction should only be 66 feet hidden. Geometric should be 86 feet hidden. But yet, you know, like the default is for me to see below 20 feet, unless there's an inferior mirage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the globe has absolutely no legs to stand on, like none. So we're basically done with the globe. I think we've beaten the globe so hard in the head that we've beaten the globe down. Now it's like there's a form of damage control, trying to at least get a better understanding of what the sun is doing, which I don't think we're making bad progress. I think we're making some kind of progress because it's a discussion. But because listen, this isn't a discussion that we were having years ago. This is something that we thought we knew was going on, right? Years ago. I mean, as a community, we all thought it was doing the whole cutting circles in the same place, Australia and them seeing the same sun that we see, when that's not at all what's going on. So what I was going to say a few weeks ago, when I saw you demonstrate, Luke, what the sun was doing down in South or down there by Victoria, I was thinking, I didn't voice it out loud, but I was thinking, could that be because it's a reflection type thing that they're seeing? Could that be? And I didn't want to say it because I've never seen it for myself. I was like, could this be a reflection off the firmament? Is this an effect of the sun's reflection off the firmament? So it's like a mirror type effect. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I've been wrong many times. But if you're looking at the sun doing one thing in the north and it's doing the opposite in the south, why is it doing that? So and then that same sun that hovers there for 6 hours in the south, is it optical? Is it just an optical illusion because that's not real heat that far south? Assuming that that far south is in fact ice. Assuming. You understand?
Yeah. This is why they say it's impossible to triangulate the sun.
Right.
Because if you're having the same, if you're in, Wellington, New Zealand, and they're observing the sun coming up from the south of east,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's setting to the south of west, so that means it's coming up from Antarctica and then going back towards Antarctica. And then how can you be in Melbourne, Victoria, and seeing it come up from the same way, where from as New Zealand's point of view, they saw it exiting to the southwest. So,
Yeah, you should go into I think it's adl.place. That's Shane St. Pierre's website.
ADO.place.
ADL.place. I'm pretty sure that's it. If you jump on there, then you can have a look at his model and just play around with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go there. ADL.place. Okay. Hey, Swallow, what's going on, man? That's Swallow FE, y'all. I guess he was at work a little bit ago.
Yes, good day. Yes, I was at work. That's why I didn't come on the chat.
Oh, welcome. I'm glad to have you, man.
Thank you for letting me on.
Yeah, not a problem, man. So yeah, you were saying that I forgot what you were saying exactly, but I didn't agree with it.
There was a few things I was talking with Dojo, but
right.
I don't know. There was so many topics, so yeah, okay. Don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that you are a globe earther.
That is correct. That is correct.
You're
and I've interacted with Plain Reality quite a few times because he's in Adelaide. I'm in Melbourne.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he tried to debunk one of my things by doing a terrible job with AutoCAD and not debunking it at all. So that was pretty funny.
Yeah, but I mean, refraction changes for temperature. So I mean, how can you get the exact thing? So I don't know the exact angle for refraction in CAD anyway. So
So you mean to tell me that somewhere out there is the curve, correct, Swala?
What do you mean? Somewhere out there? No, yeah. Okay, so if we're talking about what Plain Reality was doing, he was doing one of his videos of him when he's in what the Grange Pier or whatever like that, and we were talking about straight line directions and also how much refraction might bend over the curve. Now, I don't know the exact figures on what refraction angles are,
right?
And especially temperature. I don't know how much it affects with temperature, so I can't really address Plain Reality's thing because I don't know what the temperature was, so I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, I think you need to stop reifying your model. Light doesn't bend around a curve.
Of course it does.
It's a reification fallacy.
Of course it does. Light does bend around. Light does bend around a curve. What are you talking about? Of course it does.
Well, then what you need to actually do is go out and find a laser on a long distance over the actual Earth, not some silly little thing where someone gets a heat gun and points a heat gun at a
Isn't
laser.
that exactly what most of you guys do? You go and get your laser out at night time. You do it over ice lakes in a bend.
No.
And-
We've done it. We've done it on land as well.
Yeah, and it bends
You've
it
done
bends
You've
up.
done the land one too. Yeah, I get it. But I was talking about ice lakes.
The lasers always bend up; they never bend down.
That bending up action is actually the reflection.
I'm going to jump
At
out
least you
for a
get
bit, guys.
crowded out.
Thanks,
right
guys.
here.
Have a good one.
Oh, Luke, you have a good day, brother.
I might jump in later. Cheers. Good chat. Nice to meet you all.
You got it, man.
See you,
All right,
bro. Take
Luke,
it.
man. Good to have you, man.
Cheers.
Good evening, Vlad. How are we doing?
Hey, man, I'm holding it down, man. You know, we're just we're guessing it up. We're guessing it up, and we're inviting hands, all hands, or most hands, because there are some of y'all
Most
that
hands?
I'm like, yeah, nah, man. Y'all ain't coming in here trolling this place up. Got more trolls than a damn Tolkien novel out this bitch.
Oh, nice.
So
Beautiful.
Swalla is a new guest. He's Aussie as well. Cookie Monster, what's happening, man? I don't think I've seen you here before.
Ryan, he's my partner.
Oh, okay. Welcome,
We
man.
did a show together.
And Plain Reality is a new guest. Or rather, one that I haven't had up on the panel yet. You know, cool cat so far. We've had quite we've had various topics today, right? From the rising Earth to what is reality to what is the sun again, and not really much on the final experiment, even though these. Not the rising part, but rather the sun obviously is the topic of the final experiment and what they plan on, how they plan on weaponizing this type of information against us. And now we're in the camp of Swalla is saying, you know, talking about refraction, how we use lasers on a cold lake and everything else like that. You know, all the stuff that we've heard before. So
Well,
obviously Swalla.
Initially, I didn't come up to talk about refraction anyway.
No, I know that.
You saw me in the chat earlier. I was talking about those sun angles on Sun Cup, but Sun Cup's been gone for about half an hour now.
You said it's been gone?
Well, it's not on the screen anymore.
Oh no! I understand that. I got that.
Yeah,
we took that down.
It's been gone for a while since the other people have been on the screen. So
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta grab something.
I'd love to talk about the Sun Calc because I wanted to talk about that. So when you're ready.
Oh, sorry, Vlad. I got to actually bail, Vlad. Thanks for having me on here, man.
You got it, Plain, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, bro.
Take care, man.
All right, man. Peace out, bro.
But, hey, Vlad, if you're interested, man, I'm looking for anywhere to show my presentation. So if you're cool, you want to maybe have a look at it and go over it and some of the observations and stuff one day, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, totally. Let's actually talk about it on Friday.
This Friday, which is a couple of days.
No, let's talk about it on Tuesday.
Next week. Yeah, I was going to say make it next week because I've got a few things on. So
yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I'll jump in one of your chats and I'll take a day and we'll organize it. Thank you very much.
Just remember that's your Wednesday, Plain.
Man.
What's up?
Oh yeah, that is your Wednesday.
Yeah, it'll be my Wednesday. That's all good.
It'll be Wednesday. You'll be Tuesday. So
yeah, all good.
I apologize, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. See, from a northerner's perspective here in the U.S., I totally forget that you got. You know what I'm saying? I apologize.
Yeah, we're ahead of you, guys, man. We're ahead of you. All right, thanks anyway, man. Take it easy.
You got it, man. You have a good one, man. Take care, brother.
See, that's the catch. We're from the future.
Yeah, I
didn't even need to go 88 miles per hour just to find that out.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, golly.
All right, Doc.
DeLorean. Wow.
Marty, your kids are going to be a problem.
Yeah, right.
We're going to need 1.21 gigawatts.
Gigawatts. Marty.
Hey, but before we get on to like talking about like things, I just want to congratulate all the Americans on getting Trump up on you know in government again. That's bloody awesome.
Some people might argue that, but I think it's a better choice than Camilla.
I'm
not
sorry.
really sure about her.
I'm sorry. I lost you there. You said something about arguing and then you froze because
I was saying I wanted to congratulate any Americans in the chat or whatever like that about getting Trump back in government because it's about bloody time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're gonna do what they do anyway. I think they're both trash. I think they're both whatever. I don't like
I call
either
him
of them.
Rumpelstiltskin, dude.
Yeah,
Rumpelstiltskin is what his name is. Trumpelstiltskin.
Trump was exactly. That dude is such an oddball. He makes me laugh. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a very entertaining 4 years. That's for sure. He's going to keep us entertained.
Tell him to cut that hair off, dude. That will help.
He's
just whack it off, dude. Just...
I love how scared everybody is because they think he's going to send him to jail. Like I think the only part I really like about him getting elected is that there are people that tried to throw him in jail, and I would love to see how petty he gets. He's like, you tried to send me to jail. I'm gonna see how I could make your life a living hell, because that's how he gets down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part I want to watch. Aside from that, he's a liar just like everybody else. He didn't shoot it. He didn't get his ear shot off. His ear shot off. Got a brand new ear after that. Come on, man. This dude.
Schools don't get mowed down by other kids. Come on.
Yeah. The guy's unreal.
My dad had his ear cut off. He had a brick cut it off, and a car drove through the house, and they sewed it back together right away. But it was elongated, and it was thicker.
Yeah, ear don't look the same. Yeah, your ear ain't the same.
Nope.
You like I don't know why, but this ear sound like somebody playing a damn French horn out the motherfucker the whole time. I don't know what happened to my ear after that accident. Like your ear's never the same. I know back when I was in Qatar, I wasn't stationed down there, but I was flying my missions out of there. We would have Army guys on R&R that would come to Al Udeid Air Force Base. And then I met this one dude, got his whole shit blown the fuck off. His whole ear was gone out there on the bus stop smoking a cigarette. I was like, hey, man, what's going on? And he's like, all right. And then, like, I was looking at him. He was like, my ear, right? I was like, yeah, I didn't want to say nothing. He's like, it's okay. I was like, how do you feel about that? He's like, man, I'm relaxed. He's like, it's weird. Noise is weird coming out of here, but it's real muffled. Everything is muffled. I would imagine that whatever took his shit off fucked his hearing up as well. But yeah, his shit looked strange after his shit got blown off. So the way Trump just went ahead and popped a new ear on like he's fucking Mr. Potato Head, I'm not buying any of that shit. Sorry.
Hey, that's Nathan Oakley's title now. He's Mr. Potato Head.
Is it really?
Well, that's what Jamie Sea-Level calls him.
Oh God, yeah, pretty much.
It's Mr. Potato. That's it, Mr. Potato.
Yeah, but other than that, I'm not talking about the politics. Those guys lie so much there. Let the liars be liars, and let us look for the truth. Not in them though.
Oh yeah, subscribe to Nathan Oakley today. 1980.
Oh, guys, if you hadn't already, please make sure to subscribe to PJ Cruikshank's channel. He already got his channel destroyed and removed by YouTube, so he's rebuilding it. If you guys haven't, please subscribe to PJ Cruikshank. It's up there at the top of the chat, pinned. Subscribe to his channel. He's a good dude, and he's got content every day. He's got content for miles and miles.
Yeah, I'll be on this show later. He's hitting near 100 now. He was like at 90 almost when I checked last time.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, hell yeah.
They put it back up there, dude. He was at 376, I think, when he lost the channel.
Holy shit.
When we get everybody back on there. He didn't do anything, dude. He just got marked by a troll, pretty much. Yeah. And Sean Hawkins claimed he did it, but we don't believe that.
That's ridiculous.
I know, it's funny.
That's ridiculous, man. Like, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. But we're gonna repair. We're on this little journey. We're gonna bring his stuff back up. Hopefully, at least at a bare minimum, he could have 100 today, and then we could just keep working on it from there.
I'll go take a look and see where he's at.
Please. Yeah, man. So, Swallow. I don't know what your reality is, and that's okay. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but the facts are as they are. You know, we've already beaten this globe into the ground. What we don't know is what the hell is going on above us, and that's a fact, Jack. We have no
I
idea.
would beg to disagree, but I mean, I'm sure you would understand that why I would do that.
Of course, because you're of the globe, and that's okay.
Yeah,
we understand that.
And this is the thing, is the fact that I've lived down in Australia for the last 40 plus years, and as far as I'm concerned, what you see on Sun Calculator is a very good thing to be able to discuss. And if you want to take us back there, we can have a bit of a look.
Okay, right. I apologize. Let's go back to the Sun Calculator.
Oh yeah, PJ's at 99 now. He's
at 99, y'all. Hey, we need whoever hasn't subbed to PJ. We putting our man over 100. Rethink Inc. What's happening, bro?
Not that you guys would care, but I'm on 75. So
you're on 75. Oh, sorry.
You need to swap sides, dude.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. If I like to lie out of my ass, a whole bunch of people follow me.
Oh, that's what I do daily. I lie out of my ass, dude.
Oh yeah. Come on. By the way, Swallow, what's your real name, man?
That's
classified. You hiding? Now you hiding.
I'm thinking. Yep. We got real names.
As far as I'm concerned, Swallow is all you need to know.
Okay, all right.
If that's fine by you, because we got Cookie Monster, Frog Brigade, and Ironworks, and I know that you've revealed your name, but I mean, do we have
Ryan?
No.
His name's Ryan. My name's Roger. My name's Roger Ledwell. You can subscribe to me at Roger Ledwell on YouTube.com.
Yeah.
I'm not hiding from
I
anybody.
don't care what the other names are.
Yeah, I got you.
I live in Denver, Colorado. I'm right next door to Duffy. Actually, he's right down the street from me, 8 miles away from me.
Wow.
Are you the guy who played tennis with him, or was that someone else?
No, I was the guy that I went to his church and live streamed, and he obfuscated and lied to me the whole time I was there for the most part, dude. And I'm the liar, dude. I'm the liar.
yeah, because he's a pastor too. He got the torch handed down to him when the dude was on his dying breath or some shit, and then the dude passed it. Yeah, he passed the torch over to him like it was a matrix of leadership, and now he's got a pastorship. I'm like, man, if you don't stop with your bullshit over there, just lying, man. Okay.
Go
ahead.
I told you.
Say again.
I said I've been saying that Duffy wasn't really a pastor, that he was faking it all along, and nobody would accept it. They were like, I don't know. I think I'm like, no, he's faking it. He's got to be. Come on.
He's actually got a church, dude. He does have a church. I've been to it.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying it's not his church. He took over for someone that. Whatever.
Yeah, Bob Inyard. Yeah, he wanted to put all the flat earthers on a rocket and shoot us to space, dude. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if someone else was the pastor and then he took over it, well, then I guess that kind of puts him into that pastor thing. And as Frog Brigade has just said, if he's been there, then as far as it's concerned, at this point in time, he's a pastor.
Yeah, okay. You can watch the video on Snob's channel if you want to see the actual video of me at the church.
I remember when you went, and then he had a couple people there. He's like, I ain't got no service for you, homie. And we were like, oh, this dude over there just making that shit up as he went along, but it's all good. So here we go. We've got this is on the summer solstice, June 21st, in the north. So it's Australia's winter, correct?
That's correct. Yep. It's cold for us.
So it's called what?
It's cold for us, yes.
Well, okay, it's cold for the Aussies, okay? So this is what the sun looks like for you guys, yes?
Yes, it's true.
Okay.
It's true. It rises in the northeast and goes over the north side and sets in the northwest.
Okay. I want the people to see where it is. The perspective right now is looks like it's around Melbourne. You see where that is?
Somewhere near where I am. I can't quite tell, but somewhere near I am.
But it's near you. Okay, so in the southeastern portion right there next to Tasmania and shit. Okay, so this is the sun one more time, right? And then you're going to see it hover 90 degrees at noon. Boom, right there. And then it continues. And then it disappears. So they see it going from east to west. It sets in.
It goes right out of your perspective, right? You gotta. Yeah, they don't use perspective. I'm sorry.
There it is, and east to west. Okay, so
Can I make one reference? I know I heard you say a little bit earlier where when you looked at the top yellow bar,
the
you
top
said,
yellow bar.
That's not quite. You know the top yellow bar where the sun actually glides over.
Right
So
here.
Not the top. No, sorry, not that bar. The on within.
Oh,
the
you're
circle.
talking about this?
Yes.
On the azimuth,
What did I say?
yeah.
At one point in time, I heard you say, I don't think that's like in line with the Tropic of Capricorn or Cancer.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What I was saying was this is why. Because if we're looking at Australia right here, and then hold on, I'll take you there. Because
when it's near the equator,
we
it looks like it's doing what the tropics do.
we were at a place where, if you look right here, like say we're in say the sun or right here in Chile, right? You see how the red mark is in Chile?
Yes.
Even though it says 21 June, you see where the sun is?
Yes.
This mark right there doesn't mean, that is not the Tropic of Cancer. That is the
tropic. Initially, you had it near the equator.
No.
So it looked like it was a straight line, but it really wasn't.
No, now you see where Florida is right there? I don't, hey, Roger, is that you again? Just beating?
Sorry.
You're like spousal
Typing.
abuse. That's
I
like
am
assault.
I'm
You're like assaulting your keyboard.
I'm not hitting it hard, dude. I promise you. I got a
I
real
was gonna
sensitive
say, man, you're gonna leave a mark on your keyboard, man. I'm gonna tell the cops. You're gonna have to explain that one. So
Night in jail, absolutely.
Stop beating that board, damn it.
Exactly, man. That damn. It's
I
like
moved
the
my
board
mic,
was,
so it's
and
not
then
gonna
he's
make any
gonna,
more noise.
and then he's gonna use the excuse that the keyboard was asking for it.
Oh yeah, it had
You know?
lipstick on and it bent
Okay.
over.
So here it is. So what I meant, Swalla, is that you see this this gold line right here?
Yes.
That is not the Tropic of Cancer at all, because here where the cursor is right now, that's Florida. Beneath Florida is where the Tropic of Cancer would be, right?
Correct.
And then right here in Africa, through these countries right there is where Cancer would be, and then going across. So that's what I meant by that. I was like, oh, that's not.
The yellow line is basically just a pathway
Yes.
for anyone within that circle. So when you zoom in, that circle gets tighter and tighter and tighter.
It gets smaller, yes.
And so that's the thing. You wouldn't, if you zoom right into a town and it was only like 50 kilometers above you, you go, well, that's not the tropic either. So that's, that was my point.
Yeah, and so what I am now seeing is that this is a band.
That's right. That's right. It's a band.
This is a band. So I want to just point that out to people. Maybe if you didn't notice, I'm just recognizing that now. This is just
the black one on the bottom is obviously the
circuit. Yeah.
Let me just, because there's winter on that side. That must be okay. So
we're not really looking at a top-down view of it. If we were right above it,
the black one is the summer, and the yellow one is the winter.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to line it up 12 o'clock, right? Boom, right there. There goes South America. So South America right here is in line with Melbourne. You see that, right?
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah.
Okay, it's in line. This is a whatchamacallit map, everybody. The Mercator style. Excuse me.
So
there it is. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay. So I'm just going to change this every month. Let's go to January. No, actually, let's just continue from the summertime and let's work our way down.
Well, you could just jump to September. Oh, sorry.
July. Boom. I just wanted people to see the progression. July, August. You see how it's coming down, y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to get lower.
Yep. It's going to get lower. Boom. September. I'm sure there's a much easier way to do this. October. You see what it's doing? October.
No, I think the way you're doing it is the actual easiest way.
Okay, and you see where it's at, and it's below the equator. Let it be known, it's below the equator right now.
That's right. The sunset and sunrise locations is outside of where the Tropic of Capricorn actually is.
Yep. Yep.
This
And
is
it's
nowhere near
and
up
it's
there.
still right now, yes. And so right now the observer is beneath the Tropic of Capricorn.
Yeah,
just
that's
so
right.
you just so people know. The observer, this little red circle right here, is beneath the Tropic of Capricorn.
Yes, but that
And
the top point of the yellow arc,
Yes.
that's within the tropic just fine.
yes, yes. And
Yes.
so actually the top arc is closest to the equator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the setting and rising locations are completely outside of the
Yes.
band of the tropics.
That's right. That's right. So let's November. Y'all see that, right? Oh no, y'all didn't. Hold on. Now y'all see that, right? And let's move it. Boom. Y'all see what it's doing? Look at that. Boom. And then it's coming down.
Yeah, it's flying towards Antarctica.
Mm-hmm. It's coming down. Now, hold on. Fuck on out of here, motherfucker. Sorry, my bad, y'all. Goddamn thing. My bad. Shit, November. Okay. December. Winter solstice right there. Okay. Let me move this joker back. And then here it is. Boom. In Chile.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it goes around the South Pole in December. Not
Right.
really.
Yeah, you notice
Yeah.
when it goes into the dark zone, you see how the sun goes from the orange and it's black?
And it's black, right? Yeah, it turns black.
That's,
Yeah.
that's the projected location of the sun, depending on
Mhm.
that location at that particular time.
Yeah, the sun's in a location. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So the sun is going. The sun is projected to be in that location where it's black, a black dot, and that is currently going over the top of Antarctica as we speak.
Yes.
Whereas on the that map, what was that map that you had up before?
The Gleason's map.
The Gleason's map, yeah.
Right.
On the Gleason's map, it should have traveled over China, and then over Europe, and then back
Over
to
that-
Florida again.
Yeah,
Right.
You know that's the glow
But
projection.
now it's right down over where the final experiment is supposed to be
But
landing.
but if you look where they're getting sun, those guys are getting sun in China. Those guys are not getting sun in Europe.
Yeah,
They're not
that's
getting
fine,
sun in Europe.
But
They're
that's
getting
why I
shadow.
said that the sun is going towards China, and then comes around to Europe. So as you keep panning forward, China is
Hold
currently lit. Europe is not yet lit, and so if you pan forward, you will find that Europe will start getting lit
Hold on.
as that black sun goes to the other side of Antarctica.
Hold on. I'm trying to just I'm trying to get more of the of this map. It won't let me
That's
leave
the
this
maximum
stationary.
you can zoom out.
Yeah, Jesus.
I've already worked with this thing already. It's just a pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
So here's the thing. You see this gap right here? So I'm gonna move the track one more time. You see? So if you look and if you see how the shadows move, they look like a big gigantic sine wave.
Yes, it's like
That's
it's like a
fine.
sine wave. Probably. Yeah.
Everything underneath that sine wave ain't getting no shadow.
That's right. It's
So you're
24-hour
gonna
sun
come
down in Antarctica.
Yeah, you're gonna be at a place where there is no shadow. There just ain't no shadow.
Yeah,
Just
this is a Mercator, right? This is a Mercator map,
Yes.
and it's not proportioned at all. It's not the right size.
No, it's not. It's not good proportioned at all. Antarctica's way too big on that picture.
And this is another glow projection too, just like the azimuth. Gleason's is a glow projection. They're all glow
Correct.
projections. So they rolled it out to a cylinder and they made it into a map.
Yeah.
They put the
Now,
glow.
yeah. Now here's
That's why it's out
another
of
thing,
proportion.
man.
It's messed up.
Yeah. Here's another thing is that you see how far south we are, and you see how this thing is freaking turning. It looks like a sad face. This
Yes.
is a mouth, so it's a sad face. Let's go ahead. Let's take this joker up. Hold on. Let's take it. Let's put it in. Let's put it in right there. So there it is. That's Ecuador. That's Ecuador. For all intents and purposes, that is Ecuador. You see what it is doing? It is straight. We are
Yes.
still in the winter solstice, right?
That's right.
And even if we go to the 25th of December, that's as far south as that baby's going. It ain't going nowhere else.
Yeah.
You see?
The
This
cool
thing-
thing about it, the cool thing about Ecuador is that the sun path is always straight as a dime. all year round.
Yeah.
It's
on an
more strange
equatorial
than
plane,
not.
right? Yeah.
Can I make a recommendation for a website to have a bit of a look at?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
It's a really, really good one. It's called Andrew Marsh. Andrew Marsh, I think .com or .org.
AndrewMarsh.org.
I'll double check myself. Just Andrew Marsh will be good enough.
Don't let me open that shit up at work and let it be some old porn site or some
No.
nonsense, man.
Oh,
yeah. A bunch of
AndrewMarsh.com.
a bunch of midgets getting ran through or something.
No, it's AndrewMarsh.com. He's an Aussie sort of 3D sort of graphics person, but I think he might be like an architect.
Is he like a Walter Bislin kind of guy? Is that what you're going to point to?
Well,
Okay.
He's not German.
Okay,
But,
so he uses like sun's location in order to properly build a house, so it has a southern face or a northern face.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yes.
I guess. Okay, makes sense because architects. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But you see what
you
the
don't
sun
need
is
to do
doing.
it in 3D all the time for that sort of stuff, though.
But you see what the sun is doing over here. So what I said earlier, I feel holds some sort of water. That the Gleason's map works in a more of a northern location, so possibly above the equator. Because as long as you're either on the equator or beneath the equator, your times are going to be jacked up if you go off of a Gleason's map because you're looking at the sun.
Yeah, if you're in the north, it's convincing.
The times are already jacked up as it is, dude. They messed them up a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They messed. They stayed fucking up the clock.
Yeah, can you take your marker up to Florida where you said you were?
Right here.
Or even up to New York, perhaps even for
I'll take it to New York.
Stronger bite.
Boom. Right there.
Okay. Do you also notice in this thing that the curve of that yellow line matches the Gleason map, right?
Yeah.
But do you also notice that the line where the sun rises and the line where the sun set is pointing out to the outer line of the Gleason's map?
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again.
Okay. See, if you roll the sun round to where the sun sets when it's over the top of Africa.
Okay. Hold on. The top of Africa.
Yeah. Sorry, but where it is right there. Yeah. So it rose just there when it was over top of like Namibia or something.
Okay, Namibia, right there in the southwestern part, right here.
Yes. I don't know if that's Namibia, but I'm not too sure. But
you're close. It's like Namibia, Angola.
Yeah. So on the Gleason, if you got a pen out on the Gleason's map,
right,
and you drew that line and you pointed it towards Namibia,
right,
and then you rolled across and you drew the other one over to drew the sunset over at Fiji,
right,
on the Gleason's map, it reveals a new story, a new question.
Hold on, I'm bringing up Gleason's right now. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna close out of this real quick.
Sure.
And then we're gonna talk about Gleason's. Let's stop that one, and then let's present Gleason's joint. There it is. Share. Boom.
Okay. So I think we were looking from a New York perspective, weren't we?
We were right here. We were near New York. It said we were in Maryland, but here's New York right here.
Right.
Okay.
So the sun was rising somewhere over near Namibia.
Right here.
Yeah,
right
whatever
here.
Those upside down towns are. And it was setting roughly over Fiji, over on the northern, the top side, because it's not northern or whatever like that. So you got to go to the top of the map. Tahiti, I see Tahiti, and there's like, I think that's Honolulu.
Hold on.
So you got to go further deeper into the ocean. Go higher up.
Tahiti.
See,
right there,
right around here.
Yeah, Cook Islands and stuff like that. You can see Tahiti. So that was the direction of the sunset.
Right.
So if you draw a line from Tahiti, because you can see that one, to New York and then over to Namibia in Africa, it's a new question. It's a new thing to look at.
Hold on, let's see. Where's Tahiti?
Oh, sorry, Fiji's all the way over there. Sorry, you see, it's on the straight line vertical. There's Tahiti right there.
Well, this
This is
horizontal.
Hawaii. This is Hawaii.
Sorry, no. It's you see the one that's
Hold on.
directly straight.
So right
The one
here's the
that's straight
IDL.
up and down. Yeah, from Russia all the way up, you see Fiji Islands right there in
Yep.
the center. Yeah, the cursor straight to the right. It's on top of
I see it right
below
here.
New Zealand, right there, Fiji
I
Islands.
see it. Yeah.
So that's the two pathways of sunset and sunrise.
Okay.
Yeah, and so
Boom.
it's just something to look at because obviously it bends back on that direction. It bends
Yeah, it
towards
arcs,
Fiji on the
dude.
other direction.
I would get sun if it didn't.
Okay, right
It's
here.
it sort of
See?
plays into the flat Earth sun, but it's also bent in a completely different direction towards what that Mercator map was showing. It's more than 180 degrees of what spread, isn't it? If you think about it.
It goes in a 360 circuit, doesn't it? All the way around.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about like
Yeah.
if you were somewhere in New York and you
Right.
saw it rise in the, I think it's the southeast,
Right.
and then you saw it set in the southwest, you would go out there and you say, it's probably more than 90 degrees, maybe it's 100 degrees of difference between the two positions.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like-
It's
like the other
I
map
know what
would-
you're
the other
saying.
map looked
You're
like it was
saying the
90
cone.
degrees.
The cone. It's not a
Yeah,
total
the cone.
360. It's basically a cone of
Yes.
light.
And if
Yes.
you draw a cone over here from Africa to New York and back to Fiji,
Actually,
your
can we
cone
do
is
that?
probably at 200 degrees in size. It's bent over backwards that it's hurting its shoulders. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. I
So
am.
the
hold on.
cone has been ripped right open.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I was trying to draw on it, but these flipping things make
That's
these things.
You trying to
crazy.
get paint out? Gonna draw what it was gonna do?
Yeah, right.
Hey,
But you go ahead.
Thanks for having me on. I am enjoying having a bit of a chat, and I don't mean to be a troll, but I mean I've got lots of people talking to me in those chats. I do
I
have
got
to
you.
head off soon. I got to go home to dinner and change some nappies and stuff. So yeah.
Hey, Swallow Man. Hey, I appreciate you getting on and having civil discourse with us.
That's it.
Thank you.
That's it. I am
So,
a nice
yeah.
person in real life.
Okay. Yeah, you weren't being a jerk about nothing. So nah, man. We welcome everybody just about.
We
Just
get
as long
enough
as
trolls as it is.
Oh yeah. We enough trolls, but yeah, at least we get the honest discourse and we get to hear your point of view, even though it's wrong.
Yeah, well,
I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
There
But
were so many things in that chat that I wanted to address.
Right.
But you just can't address it in so many pieces of text.
Yes.
And it's just flowing like so fast.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's much better where you can come out here and you could basically speak your mind, man.
Yeah.
So we're here for it.
Before I do go, sorry, because I know that on my time is suddenly limited. But if you do finish up this time and then you go to bed or whatever, because I know that it's like 1 a.m. for you, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's almost 2 in the morning.
So
Yeah,
I don't want to.
2.
I don't want to tie you up. I know that you probably got to go sleep yourself, but
Yeah, I gotta
definitely
be
look
up
at that Andrew Marsh website.
I wrote it down. AndrewMarsh.org or .com.
.com.
Yeah,
No,
I got it.
There's no org, just .com. And I just double checked it just then. It's got
Okay.
a whole lot of really, really good 3D models you can play around with, and they're great fun.
All right, amazing.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you, Swallow. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Just come on at any time, man.
Yeah, well, it all depends on time. So I am
Yeah,
knocked
right.
off work. So
Okay. All right then. Hey man, I appreciate you for being on and welcome, man. You're welcome to come onto the channel and onto a chat if we drop a link, man. Anytime,
no worries,
bro.
no worries. I might give you a few minutes. Do you have any other final questions or anything like that, or not?
No. You'll see the truth when you're ready. You'll see the truth when you're ready. That's just how it works.
I've been fighting the flat Earth for about 7+ years. So
You know, you could fight. Hey, it's good to fight. It almost reminds me of the story of the guy wearing the jacket that the sun and the wind had a wager. The wind said, "I bet you I can blow that jacket off the guy." The wind is the lie. The wind is the lie. I don't know if you could hear me. Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear. Yep. all good.
Okay. Yeah, it's Roger was over there wrestling.
I know, he was
It sounded
shuffling
like
and
he was
stuff.
doing a suplex with his damn computer. But the wind is the lie. The sun said, I just have to do what I do. The sun is the truth. So the wind did its everything it could to blow that jacket off that man. Didn't work. Did it again, and the man just held on tighter and tighter. Didn't work. The sun is like, all right, now it's my turn. Sun came out. That dude just melted the jacket off the dude. Dude took his jacket off. Dude took his shirt off. Dude got a razor out and he shaved his chest. He had so much, he had too many layers on. That's the difference between our truth and your globe. You understand? Is that all we do is present it the way it is? You know,
it's a good analogy. Hey, I'd like to say that I know that some, like, I think Dojo was saying, you know, that the sun is like some sort of focal point or something like that. It doesn't really matter whether or not it's a focal point of like another world or whatever. It doesn't matter. The truth of the matter is we know roughly where it is. And look, the truth is that we base our time on it. We base our calendar on it. You know, we grow our crops with it. You know, we get over our sickness with it. You know, it does everything for us. So why would we go out there and say the sun doesn't matter when it's actually the only reason we're actually existing?
No, we're not saying that the sun doesn't matter. We're saying that the sun being a ball doesn't make the earth a ball. That's what we mean by it. The shape of the sun doesn't make the earth a ball.
Yeah, I don't think I was necessarily arguing with you. I think that it's just, you know, Flat Earth Dave always says, why do we bother looking at lights in the sky? You know how he said that sometimes. Why do we bother looking at lights in the sky to know what the world does? And I mean, sure, you could go out there and say, well, we don't care if the sun is a ball or it's a disc. It doesn't matter. It doesn't tell us what's going on what the ground is. Mm-hmm. But we know its directions, and we have to, you know, depending on where it goes and what it does, it can tell us certain things. Absolutely. And I think that it shouldn't be discouraged. I think it shouldn't be, you know, thrown to the trash, because the truth of the matter is we wouldn't exist today without it. So,
I read you. I think you might be looking at our argument from that perspective the wrong way, though. And that's only because we're not saying that the power of the sun, it's magnificent. We all can agree on that, right? We're not saying that it doesn't matter. What we're saying is that it's a bad comparison. You cannot compare what the sun is, number one, because it's local. Number two, it's not as big as we were told, right? And that we could demonstrate. Number three, we've seen so many. And the reason Dojo said that it was a focal point, because we could see the sun under the clouds, within the clouds.
We can hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Maybe it's my mic, maybe my headphones. I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, can you hear me, Swallow?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right. Yeah.
Whatever's going on with Frog, that's between him. I don't know what's going on with his mic.
Yeah. So we could see.
It's good.
So we could see that focal point that Dojo's talking about. It appears like a focal point. Sometimes you'll be in an airplane, it'll be underneath you, right? People have filmed this focal point sun, this observable sun, beneath them, right? Within the clouds, doing what it does. It looks totally crazy. And that's the thing. Leo's here in the house early in the morning. Leo's putting his trousers on, eating his beans and toast and shit. Look at him. Morning, Leo.
Can I just say that some of the things that I've talked about today has been demonstrable reality?
No, okay. Not they're taking shots at you, Leo.
Oh yes.
Hey, Swallow, can you do me an honest favor? Look into pitch data. We have some if you want to look at it.
Pitch data.
And be honest about flight and such like. I just want to throw that out there before you take off.
I could talk about
we have some on Quantum Eraser's website.
Come home, but we've got lots of topics to talk about.
I can't hear you guys again. Oh, it's my headphones.
Man, that's what you get for beating the hell out your damn computer, man. I don't know what you be typing. It's like you type with a mallet, dude. Like you be beating the fuck out your computer, man.
I'm not typing.
Oh, all we hear is
I'm having problems.
I'm like, you be beating on that motherfucker like Phil Collins be beating on a motherfucking drum, dude. I'm like, what is he? Oh, that's why. He can't hear because he's got the Bluetooth headset. That's why I got the corded joint. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But
Yeah.
I could talk about flights and all that sort of stuff on other days when I haven't got work and stuff. I did notice that Plane said that he was talking about the Antarctica webcams, and I would like to just give one other reference to the Australian webcams are flawless. Well, I mean, nothing's flawless in this world, but you don't get a gap in the middle of the night in the Australian webcams.
So it's a solid 24
Bloody
hour.
oath.
Okay.
Davis, Web-based, Mawson. Just look it up.
Okay,
Google
I'll
Dawson,
check it out.
Google Mawson.
I'm not going to say
Hold on.
either yes or no because I haven't seen an Australian webcam in Antarctica, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is that if you watch Jaron talking about when he was talking to someone about why the cameras are broken and all that sort of stuff, right? He's reading from the Australian government's email about an American issue. I don't get it. I don't understand why he's having gripes about the American webcam and bitching about it to an Australian person who's got their webcams are fine. Don't you think that's a bit weird?
Yeah. What parallel are those webcams at? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
Sorry, what's that?
How far south? How far south is the webcam? Like
okay, so the webcams that are Australian ones are not as far south as Edmundson base. Edmundson base, yep.
Edmundson, yeah.
So we got like Dawson and Mawson or whatever like that. They're on the coast. So they're probably 80 degrees south, maybe.
Speaking of Edmundson, I'm sorry to cut you off, but Edmundson's rolled Edmundson's great nephew. We served together. We were in the Navy together.
Cool.
We were Navy chiefs together. Yeah. Yep.
My grandpa was a Navy chief too. He was a midshipman for 21 years.
Okay.
He actually sailed the South Oceans too. And
the South
he was
Seas.
captured in, yeah.
I done sailed the 7 seas.
Oh yeah, that's why I love navigation, dude.
I'm sorry to steal your thunder, Swallow. Go ahead, bro.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I do want to head. Yeah. So I think I've said my piece at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. I got all that.
Might chat with you another day when I can actually probably focus a bit better.
Yeah. I'm all for it, man.
But definitely anyone who's curious, actually, you can actually go out there and look at it because summer's coming up as we speak. It's like November right now for us. And by the way, our Santa doesn't go on a snow on the sleigh. it's weird like that. But no, we've got webcams for the Australian Antarctic program, and so if anyone wants to look up that, you can go and check if the camera is on at midnight. Go and check it.
I'll
leave you with that. You have a good night. Right. Get some sleep.
You as well, Swallow, man. You have a good night, man, and you have a good, blessed day, brother. Thanks for being on.
Thanks for letting me on.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, bye.
All right. Yeah, man. That was Swallow, y'all. So we can have honest and clean discourse with Globe people. It's all those other guys are they're just something else. I'm not going to start talking shit about them, but if we're going to have discourse, I'd much rather it be like that, where we can hear each other out and then we could agree to disagree, or we could bring each other's evidence, the same bullshit. I could talk all day about that, which I'm not. But again, this is something that maybe we should consider, that if there is a 24-hour sundown in Antarctica, that the reason the Gleason's map works so well is because of the proximity of where the sun is during the season and who's seeing it where, right? Those of us in the north, us, New York, Colorado, everybody in the North American continent and above and stuff, we're seeing it where it loops around us all year round, right? Whether it gets warmer and it gets colder, it goes further south as the year progresses and gets older, right? And then it gets further north when it warms up. That's cool. Those guys that see it on the opposite schedule, that are on the other side of the equator, they're going to see something totally different. They're going to see something different. Dojo, what's happening? The guys sitting on and then we saw it. The guys sitting on top of the equator just see it going back and forth.
Hey, Vlad, did you see my avatar? I'm just going to give you a clue.
Is that a crow?
Well, not the butterfly, but look at what it says underneath it.
Under the dome. Oh, wow.
Well, you know how to use a Gleason's azimuth, where you actually put a dome over it to get the sun in its right spot.
Yes.
Maybe I can't. Clue.
So that's here's my thing. Is I think what we could try, the Earth can't have a mirror reflection from still lakes while moving. Okay. Now, here's my thing is I would like to see what it would look like if we put let's say a glass dome, right? Say we took not a life size, but say something the size of a Monopoly board, a Gleason's map the size of a Monopoly board, and we put a glass dome, something made of mirror. On the inside of it is mirror, shiny, and then we flash a light around it. Meanwhile, we have a camera on the inside seeing what the focused light does. You understand? On the inside of that dome. I wonder if that would make a difference. I don't know. It's me just taking guesses. I'm just trying to take a guess, man.
Well, did he hear what I said about the pitch data? I was trying to get him to Brian.
No, I did. I heard you mention it.
Pitch data.
I heard you mention it. Go ahead.
Yeah. I wasn't talking about flight paths. That's what he thought I'm aiming at. But I actually at the horizontal 1,000 mile, 2,000 miles of flight that it didn't deviate at all. They didn't dip their nose to keep her horizontal. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you watched Brian's? Yeah.
No, when we used to fly, and I'm not trying to steal your thunder, I apologize. But I remember when we used to fly, the plane is like 2, maybe 3 degrees, nose pointed up the whole time, and just flying just like this, just like that. There.
When you spun your gyro up, did you set it once and that was it?
Well, actually, we had Rhinews.
Okay.
Inertial
it does it for you.
Well, we had laser gyros also, so we didn't have to manually spin anything up.
Okay, so when you left the tarmac, it automatically just spun itself.
Yep.
Okay, but it is you have to spin it. You had to set it.
We didn't have to. Yeah, it does it automatic as soon as you fire up the APU and you get everything up and running. Yeah, it does it automatically. We ain't got to do shit, not by hand.
Well, the idea, does it deviate? Does it horizontal deviate?
It don't ever do that.
I know.
No pilot.
It's straight.
Yeah. These guys are crazy, man. Ain't no pilot gonna tell you that it does that, because he would have crashed his plane right into the dirt. No pilot's gonna tell you that.
Talk to Whoopi 66 or whatever his name is. He swears it does. So. But they think it all curves, including level, and they had some kind of air pressure.
Yeah. There's no and another thing, submarines basically fly in the water. None of them fucking curve. There's no sub that curves or conforms to the curvature of the earth. That no sub does that. That's a lie. And they're hugging the earth basically. No, that's not true. And then we travel for thousands of miles on subs. Not true.
Yeah.
Lies.
Well, they say you gravimeters on them now. That's what they're claiming. I know. They were doing it before that, dude. Yeah.
These guys are unreal, man, as they make it up as they go along. I'm like, you know what? Whatever.
Well, I saw you were over at Flat Earth, and you made comment about his last video. Do you actually subscribe to this channel?
It's FWFE, absolutely.
Yeah. I've been subscribed to forever. And if you look at his Antarctic expeditions with Cook and James Ross Clark, they actually disproved the glob a long time ago just by the mass of Antarctica. It won't fit in their model, even with the spin. Man. Yeah.
If you look at, and if you look at these countries on the globe, anytime they show the globe, they show Africa and then nothing else. It's like water on either side. And I'm like, really? Like, are you kidding me? You've got the Indian Ocean or whatever that is on the east side, and then you've got freaking you've got the freaking Atlantic right there, and then that's it. And I'm like, that's what the globe is? Like, come on, man. Y'all got to do better than that. Like, their globe is done. Like, I don't know. These guys are showing up late to the party. I don't know. We ain't gonna have no more food for them. They're showing up so fucking late to the party.
Yeah.
You know? And so it's like the globe is like dead. So we're now at a point to where we're trying to figure out what the sun is doing. And this is, you know, unfortunately, guys like Swallow over there is like, well, of course, mate, you know, the sun, you know, you've got to understand that this is a powerful thing. You can't just discount the sun, mate. Bollocks, mate. Bollocks. Right. And I'm like, no, bollocks, nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying that the sun is not a great thing. Not at all. You guys already heard what I said. I'm not going to sound like a broken record or nothing like that. Oh, Dojo, you brought something up. Let me add this to the stage. I apologize. And how you doing, Do?
I'm very well, thank you, guys. Eating and breathing well. Hope you guys are well too.
Yeah, man. I'm over there just flapping my gums, man, just talking shit. So Dojo, man, go ahead, tell us what you got over here, bro.
Yeah, look, I don't really want to be on here very long because like it's been a long night already, and I understand you got to get to sleep. But this thing here, I just wanted to show this very quickly because we're on the topic of like sun movements and everything.
Right.
So what I'm showing here is the night sky.
Right.
So each of these circles that you see over here, they're the wandering stars, and that's the pattern that they make as they, you know, circle around us, above us. So the reason I'm showing it to you is because it may have something to do with the movement of the sun. And when we say that the sun is not circular or completely concentric, then perhaps the sun is, sorry, where is it? Perhaps the sun is doing something like this.
See what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah, because these are the movements of the wandering stars.
Wandering stars, yeah.
Yeah, and then which other planets? But yeah, I'm just saying that maybe the movement of the sun is not perfectly circular, and that it moves in a fashion where, yeah, it will appear from the north and the south. The northwest and the northeast, which is what you would expect in a globe model. But if the sun is not moving in a perfectly circular motion, then, you know, this could explain why it's appearing in the northwest and northeast rather than the south. No, I mean, like, I think Luke is saying that it appears in the southeast and the southwest.
Yes, it appears in the southeast, exits out the southwest during your summertime.
Yeah. And then so, yeah, look, we don't know everything that's happening in the sky and like what it's doing.
Right.
But, you know, if we can just think about it like outside of the box, then maybe we're closer to the answer than we think.
Okay.
Well,
I could see that. I could see that. Go ahead, Raj.
The ephemeris would be explained a lot better. It had to be moving fast too, because the moon does what, a 28-day circuit. It does the same thing the sun does. Like what, in is that a month or a year? That's a solar day is what I'm thinking of.
Because the moon gives us an analemma, just like the sun does.
Yeah, they call it ephemeris. That's what they call it. The ephemeris cycle. That's how they mark the what do you call it? It's not longitude, it's the latitude lines were marked with the moon on the ephemeris. That's how they mapped out the seas.
Wow,
the moon is key. The moon is key to everything if you're navigating. The sun is just a one day. It goes in the same path daily.
I didn't know
that. QE was going to do a thing called the Time Bandits, and he was going to map out the ephemeris, but he hasn't had time to do it. So Brian made his own Mercator for it and stuff. We've been through this before with them, yeah. But that makes sense with the sun if it's swirling like that.
Hold on. At Valley Parks, no, you aren't blocked. At Valley Parks, you are not blocked. No. So yeah, that's yeah. Looking at that, I could see that. It's like one of those little, you know, those little drawing things. That's that gear. I forgot the name of that thing where you stick the little stenciling joints.
Don't they call it a gyro? Like
Yeah, I forgot. I think so.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But this is what they mean when they say that it's reified from the flat Earth model, because taking all those motions produces the reification for the globe model, and then so that's how they do everything
Spirograph.
pretty much. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Like,
it. There you go.
Yeah, like a cross. A cross is a 2D surface, but then when you fold it up, it becomes a cube. So that's the reification of each model from a 2D to a 3D model. And then so what Globe Earth does most of the time, it reifies from a flat 2D dimensional model into a 3D model.
3D globe model.
Yeah.
And then they're like, see, it makes sense on a globe. And it's like, oh, Lord have mercy.
And this is part of the reason why I keep on saying that sometimes it's not really about proof, because if it is about proof, we've already lost, because they have all the proof on their side. You see? So yes, we do have to have demonstrable proof, but if we're going to try to win this war against the globers using proof, I'm telling you, we're behind the 8 ball on this. And this is kind of like where I'm coming from, where we have to like try to think outside of the box and just try to reverse engineer what they're telling us, rather than just trying to always demonstrate proof.
Right.
Because it's a game of cat and mouse. And
I guess
every time we come up with a proof, they come up with a proof. Like it's a cat and mouse game.
Right.
And then so like to stop the cat and mouse game, sometimes you have to like just reverse engineer what they're telling us.
Like what they're telling us isn't a lot. It may be full of deceit, but it's actually true what they're saying. We just have to look at it from a different perspective.
Yep. And you know,
I think we did it at FED for a while. They split the Earth in half and made an equatorial plane, right?
Yep.
And they get their measurements from the center of Earth. They dig down to the middle. They do their projections from there. So that's where they hit the stars at. And they give them limitless distances that they can't measure to. They're just points. Yeah. And that's how they made the model to start with. And there's a guy named 10th Man on the panel over there. He actually basically got celestial navigation guides, like books. He bought $5,000 worth of them. And he reversed everything in the CellNav books to fit a flat Earth. And it worked. And he has all the, he went back to even the Chinese and to the Polynesians and their maps. They work fine too. As a matter of fact, they're drawn out flat.
Man. Okay.
We're living in a drive-through cosmology with Copernicus and Kepler, and even Huygens too. So they re-engineered it ass backwards themselves. Dojo's right. Thinking outside the box does work. And the catamitic principles he's looking at actually that is the path of those things. And I'll give you another one: retrograde motion of the certain wandering stars in the sky.
Stars. Yeah, that makes sense. Like you could see that in the spirograph.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that don't work on a spinning ball, dude. With the ball spinning one direction, it doesn't hit the brakes and turn around.
No, exactly. Yeah, because we also need to be moving, or we also need to be getting some kind of movement, which we ain't doing all that. All that ain't happening. I'm still trying to pull myself, and I hear what you're saying, Dojo, because I'm still trying to do it myself, man. So I could look and see it from a different way. I was like, where is this Earth movement coming from? Right. And I ain't seeing it, you know, but just because I'm not seeing it doesn't mean that I know what you're saying, but I'm not seeing this Earth's movement. Something.
Well, all their calculations zero out all their motions. I think there's 4 or 5 of them. They're not detectable in any way.
No,
they did it on purpose, man. They made all these motions up to make up for what the sky's doing. Not us. We're still.
And something that I've mentioned before is that when they tell us to look right, we need to look left. When they tell us to look down, we need to look up and we need to look around. Or just don't do what it's like they're running on that opposite schedule to throw us off. They're doing that on purpose. That's like so deliberate.
Have you remember the Chinese game with the marbles?
Chinese checkers.
Well, yeah, the marbles, the stars.
Yeah. The stars.
That's it. That's based on the Chinese astrological. Yeah.
The Chinese zodiac, really?
Well, not the zodiac. Just it's basically a star chart. It's kind of the same idea. So that the Chinese used to navigate with that. Yeah.
Man, I remember I swallowed one of those marbles, man. My parents just came from work in Brooklyn. I was like 4 years old. I swallowed one of those Chinese checkers marbles, man. My mom came to the door and she beat the fuck out of me with her purse, man. She was like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I'll never forget that. I went to the top of the stairs. She was over there. She came with these groceries in her hand. My dad was parking the car. She looks upstairs at me. She's like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I was like, I swallowed a marble. She was like, "What'd you say? Come downstairs." I went downstairs. Man, as soon as I got down there, I was like, I swapped. She hit me upside the head with her purse, man. She was like, boop, 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 boop.
Your mother's a great woman.
Yeah, man. My dad came in. He was like, "What's going on?" She was like, "This fool swallowed a marble. We got to go get it out of him. This fool." My dad was looking at me like, man. And then we went to Kings County Hospital in Brooklyn, right? We got to the hospital and stuff. And then my parents were sitting over there mad as hell, man. Just speaking to me in Creole, calling me everything but a child of God. And then we got there to Kings County, and then the doctors went ahead and ran an x-ray on me. And then it looked like one of the marble was actually in my stomach, right? And it looked like it was sitting on one of my ribs. And I was like, wow, that looks like pinball. And I'm like 4 years old at the time. All the doctors and them is laughing and shit. My parents like gave me this. I'll never forget, man. They both looked at me. They just gave me this look. And the doctor was like, "Yeah, he'll poop it out. He'll be fine." Then we got in the car and stuff, and my parents was just cussing me out, man. I was like, damn. Yeah, man. That was like 1980. Golly, that was like 1982, 1983, something like that.
Nice.
Way back in the day, man.
You've been in the Kmart asking for toys, and your mama just said no, and you kept going on, and next thing you know, you're getting your ass whooped in front of everybody in Kmart.
In front of everybody, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then everybody's over there like, "That's what you get, boy. You lucky you ain't."
Nowadays
they turn to their kids and then they're like, "You see that? That could be you." They're like, "That could be you. You better be paying attention. Pay good attention."
Now, if you do that nowadays, people like call CPS. Hurry up. They're abusing your kids.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Nah.
That's just nonsense, dude.
In New York, man. New York, like you'd get free reign. Parents would get free reign to beat their kids in public. It was embarrassing. Like parents would look and like kids would laugh and shit if you got beat in public. Nowadays, people cry. And I'm like, damn, people cry. I was like, that's an ass whooping, man. They're not doing anything crazy. Like that little motherfucker probably asked for it. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. But man, I gotta get my black ass to sleep. Real talk, because man, it's that sun's about to come up. I don't give a fuck what these people think this place is. The sun's coming up.
Salute.
Yep.
Salute.
Nice to meet you, Dojo.
Yeah, good to meet you too. Right.
Dojo always be coming through these days, man. I appreciate it.
Okay. Well,
thanks for having me, Vlad.
Night,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been a good stream.
Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate you guys. And thanks for being here. Doe, and thanks, Raj. Well,
no
family.
problem,
Family, y'all know what it is, man. Yo, we got a lot of y'all in the house, man. We got a lot of y'all in the house, and I appreciate y'all for coming out and spending this day with us, this night, actually. Day for some of y'all in Australia. Bollocks, mate. Bollocks.
I'm going to step off, Wes.
All right, family.
All right, later.
All right, peace, Raj. Yeah, man, so it's me riding solo. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Stop. I'm over there bullshitting. Anyway, so yeah, man, I got my black ass got to be up in 4 hours. I got to be up in 4 hours, and I need to take my black ass out there. I got work, you know, so whew, man, family, it was a good night. I think we're making a little bit of headway with the sun. I think Dojo is right that we need to think a little different. But here's the thing. I could I could come up with what I think is going on, but it's not up to me. It's up to we. What do we see, right? So you guys toss your theories out there. There isn't any right theory or a wrong theory because we just don't know what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? But we could put our minds together and we could probably try and figure something out. Or maybe it's not up to us to figure it out. But who knows? We're limitless beings, right? We can make things happen. Who knows? Let's give it the old Oxford try, eh? Know what I'm saying? Let's give it the old Oxford try and let's make it do what it do. Because this bitch ain't no ball. It ain't curving. It ain't spinning. It ain't doing all that nonsense that these jokers keep talking about. You know what I'm saying? That much we know for a fact, Jack. We know that for a fact. Bollocks, mate. Bollocks. I'm saying I'm out here talking shit to these Aussies. Well, family, it's been fun. It's been real. And shit, we might do it again Flat Earth Friday, y'all. But right now, I got to go brush my mouth, man, and take my ass to bed. Either way, fam, I wish y'all nothing but the best. We're going to do this again, hopefully, this Friday. The best health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom. Wisdom, wisdom. And family, you guys have a good night. All of y'all in Australia, go play the didgeridoo, and you guys have a good day. With that, I love you. I'm out. Don't forget to subscribe to, who's that? Is that Dojo's channel? Yeah. Family, don't forget to subscribe right there. Y'all see what it is. Go ahead, sub. And you guys go ahead. Don't forget to subscribe also to PJ Cruikshank's channel. Let's make sure that my man is over 100. Let's make sure that he's over his 100. We want our brother to succeed, man, and we don't need YouTube over there stomping on people's toes like they're grapes. Like they're Lucille Ball stomping on grapes. You bet it, Jono. You bet it, Macho Man.
Oh yeah, Vlad. Awesome show tonight, brother. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, family, again, it's been real. It's been fun. I love you guys. You guys have a good night. I will see y'all later. Peace, family. Peace.